my wall scroll for my Straw Hat Pirates, it just fell down. Like right now. Unfortunate timing, to say the least. We'll say that much. Scare the shit out of me too. Just making sure everything looks good, and then we'll do that. Okay. What up, everybody? Jesus.
Welcome back to Sodium City. It's nice to see you again.
Oh, does it go to the wrong screen? Did it work? Hey, it did work. Cool. All right. And then also somebody did a thing. Who did the thing? Where's my chat? Where the fuck is my chat thing? Oh, there it is. Streak! What up, Streak? 50 fucking months, dude. It's a long ass time. Holy shit. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, man. How you been? I'll do a ribbon cutting here in just a second. Let me just make sure that the YouTube streams are good to go. And then we'll get your ribbon cutting in. Oh wait, what the fuck did I miss? Hold on. Live now. Wait, hold on. Wait, these are upcoming. Why are they upcoming? Should they not be live now? Okay, now I'm lost. Holy shit, what the fuck? Okay, let's find out what is on. So 2JO. Okay, all of these are different actual URLs. Okay, Okay. Well, that one is actually doing something. What is on? So 2JO. Okay. All of these are different. Hold on, let me turn off my mic. I feel like I can hear my... Hold on. Actual URLs. Okay. You can hear it. It is really loud. Okay. So I do need to fix like a noise gate or something with this. Because that's like crazy loud. What was a fan? Well, it's still a fan. But it was behind my monitor. Then I moved it in front. It's still as loud. Okay. Well, that one is actually doing something. It's still as loud. Yeah, it's the same loudness in general. I just need to fix the noise gate on my damn microphone. It is apparently super sensitive to picking up things. I don't know what happened, what changed, but it is picking up. Well, it's picking up a frequency that I don't want. It's the same loudness in general. I just need. I hate it. Jesus. It picks up that fan frequency. Like this sound. Well, not that one exactly, but close to it. When it's super low and out there, but even with wind being pushed into my microphone, it's just like, it is really sensitive. I like how the only fan that is making any noise right now is coming from my goddamn camera. It's like, I need help. Help me. Arizona's too hot. Anyway, but yeah, I'll have to fix that some other time. That'll be a thing. Fun. Fun, fun, fun. Where is the... I'm trying to think of where the... Or trying to think of where the things are. Okay, so that's fine. And this is where it shows live. It just didn't change the title. Huh. Weird. Don't know why I wouldn't have done that. But, you know, what are you going to do? Boom, boom, boom. Where, dude, the everything for YouTube is so weird when it comes to like being live and managing the streams and stuff like that. It's so bizarre. It's so much different. Well, I guess maybe, bizarre may not be the right term, but different is definitely the word that I would use at the very least. Different is a word. Different is definitely the word that I would use. It did finally come undone. Fix my immaculate electrical taping. I gotta contact DPA about that shit. Let's see. Do that. And do that. You call that, make sure this is working. Okay, we'll go with this. We're good with that. We're good with this. We're good with that. We're good with this. We're good with that. We're good with that. We're good with that. Now we have to remember where the fucking dashboard is. Live. Once we get in the swing of things, I swear, it won't be as bad. View in live control room. Oh, there we go. Much better. I just hate how you have to like leave and then come back. It doesn't make any sense. You have to go to like the main live section in order to do it. It's bizarre. Why do they do it that way? They do so many weird things. All right. Let's do a quick ribbon cutting for the old big 50 streak himself. Well, you're gonna be the last one on this color. It's gonna have to be close because it's like the last little bit. It's hanging on for its life. But the next sub gets to choose the color of the next ribbon, at least. Perks. Percocet. Thanks again. I appreciate it, Streak, for being a valued citizen of Sodium City. Did I put a bag back in that trash can? I don't even know. I don't even know if I put a bag in that trash can again. I like just took it out. Okay, I did. It's like the one thing I always forget. So one thing I've always forgotten for my entire life is forgetting to put the bag back in the trash can. Yo, what up, Muffin? How's it going, baby? Follow me. Okay. Following. Thank you for following. So hot. All I hear is OnlyFans here in Arizona. I know when it's all sweaty and stuff. Is that what you mean? I have my own house now. And the backyard's all turf. It's all like astroturf and stuff. So it's not like real grass. It's like crunchy. I don't even know if I've ever felt turf like with my bare hands or my bare feet. So I don't even know if it's like prickly. Like I don't know if it would hurt. Hurt as in like if it would hurt to have sex in or not. I feel like it probably would compared to grass. I don't know what kind of material it's made out of, but it's made out of some shit. That's for damn sure. It is definitely made out of some shit. Okay. Oh, come on. It's like right there, dude. Okay. Go to that side. Wait. This could be ingenious. It could be a genius. I'm not a genius. I was not a genius. It turns out I was not a genius. Oh, fuck. I'm literally like probably this too short. Like my standing mat too short. Like a half an inch to an inch. Yep. That was it. That's all I needed was like the half inch or whatever. It's all right. Straw Hat Pirates are back up. Woo! That took way too much effort. Whew. Okay. Damn, not any more water. Shit. Already. Breaking backs. Although we should get to the video here pretty soon. Because I hear it's a long one. Will this actually work? Although, fucking wrong one. Okay, it did work. I want to do a funny little video that I saw. I saw a little clip from, and I was like, ooh, I want to check out the whole video of this because it's probably hilarious. So, I wanted to check this out. Wait for some people to get in, and then we'll do all the anime bullshit that's going on right now. Because there's a lot of it. There's a lot more than I thought there was. There's so much anime stuff going on right now. Like, what is happening? All right.
I was invited by this high school to give a speech as a language expert about the importance of learning languages. But instead of just telling the students why language matters, I decided to show them. So I spent weeks secretly mastering Gen Alpha slang and then delivered the entire speech in their own linguistic native tongue.
Now, I know it's giving to Lulu for this chuggy boomer.
And to truly test my Gen Alpha fluency, I brought the dialect to a college graduation, delivering a formal commencement speech in full professor robes to a room full of future teachers. Now they know exactly what they're up against. But first, thanks to BetterHelp for sponsoring this video.
True story. So, I'm normally a pretty happy guy. I love my...
That's Xiaomai. Oh, yeah. Hey. I was like, wait a second. I was like, hey, I know that guy. Wait, isn't BetterHelp a scam?
career.
During this video.
True.
I thought BetterHelp was a scam. It is 100% a scam. Yeah. Pioneered convenient online therapy. The short answer is yes, it's a legitimate platform. BetterHelp is a scam. BetterHelp is bad for your mental health. There was like a huge drama against BetterHelp, right? Or is it? This is BetterHelp? Oh my god.
Story.
Now they know exactly what they're up against. But first, thanks to BetterHelp for sponsoring.
This is BetterHelp. BetterHelp. Yeah, BetterHelp is a scam, right? I'm like 99% sure. Oh, fucking article, Batman. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, navigating mental health support has been evolved over platforms, but okay, I don't give a fuck. Okay. What it is, I don't give a fuck. What is the scan? Okay. The FTC has announced information on their Facebook thing. It's FTC. I had to look at it. I'm like, has announced proposed action against the online therapy service BetterHelp Inc. for mishandling customers' private health information regarding mental health issues and using it for advertisement purposes. What are they doing? They're like, they find people who are suicidal and they like start advertising secretive, like, this is the strongest rope in the world. You can tow anything with this rope. It's like, what the fuck? What type of shit? This Japanese steel is the sharpest steel. You won't even feel anything if you cut yourself, though. So you have to be really careful, just in case. Because I see people cut their fingers clean off just by trying to make sushi with it. It's like really subtle ways to advertise to suicidal people or some shit. Like, what the fuck? This landmark decision surrounding the recent BetterHelp controversy requires the company compensate the affected customers $7.8 million prohibits the company from sharing sensitive data with third party. Well, yeah. So they just broke HIPAA? I say just broke HIPAA, but they just that's all it was. It was just a HIPAA thing. That's kind of what it seems like. Emphasize the betrayal of trust by BetterHelp by exposing its clients' private information for gain. Which is weird because they were charging people for BetterHelp. Well, why would you charge people? So typically, if something is free, you are the you're the form of payment. So if someone gives you like something for free, or they're doing a service for you for free, or blah 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 for free, blah blah, anything, any of that shit, you're the form of payment. You are the payment. So if you're receiving the free thing, you are the form of payment. So it's going to be either your personal information. Typically that's all it is. It's typically just marketing information and ads being delivered. People trying to sell you shit. But they market it down to where, the thing that sucks is that ads were really good for a while, to be honest. Ads were really good for a while. It got to the point to where if you were online and we're going to say in a theoretical, hypothetical world where companies aren't all scumbags, let's say, or whatever, or people within companies aren't scumbags. Let me put it that way. They will take your, they don't take like your information. They take an aggregate of the information, and a company will come to them and say, "Hey, I want to put an ad in this city within a certain mile radius for all females between the ages of 22 and 40, because that's my best, or that is my target market. Like that's who I want to have at my restaurant or at my women only fitness thing that I'm opening, or whatever it is, my women's only bar, or I don't know, whatever the fuck it is, whatever promotion you're running on it. It's all aggregate based for the most part. It's not like personal information that they're really they are getting personal information, no doubt about it, but they're not like hand picking data. So they don't have like a person that is just sitting there looking at your data all willy-nilly, just blah 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 blah. If your address is in their database through your customer or your credit card or something like that, they have that address and they can sell that your city, what city you live in. They can sell your zip code. They could be like, "Hey, we have a customer that shopped with," or we have X amount of customers, rather. They can aggregate it. They can say, "Hey, we have 200 customers in this zip code." And then it's like, okay, well, if I want to advertise to this specific zip code, find out, how many potential people are there. And you'd be like, "Hey, I have 200 people that have done business with me in this zip code. They might also, since we have similar product, might be able to get it to you." Anyway, the whole thing is overblown, in my opinion. But it was good at some point to where when you would see an ad, even if you hated ads, even if you have ad blocker and all that other stuff, even if you hated all that shit, the ads that you would see weren't overbearing. There weren't ads everywhere. They weren't everywhere. It would just be like, it would be like an ad sidebar almost. Or there would be like this. It would be like a break in the middle of it would have like, 4 paragraphs or 4 sections, and then it would have an ad, and then it would have like 4 little sections. A lot of people stop doing that because if they did it in the middle of like an article or something, and then you click on it because it's interesting to you, you may never come back to the article. And so it gets you off of their website, which is really, really, really stupid. And that's one thing you don't want to do. Having them click on it is very good, though. Having them click on it is very good. But having them click on it to get them off of your website is not good. Depending on what website it is, obviously. And depending on how much, I guess, the companies are paying you for the marketing. Anyway. There was a golden age. There was a golden age for a brief period of time for online marketing. And now it's just extremely lucrative. But regardless, anyway. So, like any service, it has faced criticism and controversy, particularly regarding its privacy practices. Yeah, so is it safe and secure? It's faced scrutiny for sharing users' sensitive health information without consent. Okay, do they still sell your data? Based on the information provided and the actions taken by the FTC, it's clear that BetterHelp engaged in practices that compromise the privacy of its users. Okay, this is not, you don't need to, yes. Okay, sure. It's too much information. The conduct is outlined by the FTC is contradictory to the company's privacy and promises to its users. Okay, yeah, Okay, yes, includes that. That doesn't answer this question. Answer this question that does it still sell your data? Based on all of this other information that has already been outlined up here. Fucking ridiculous. Dude, I'm telling you, there's just something about I don't know, writers. It's just very weird. I feel like I communicate just very differently than everybody else. I think I'm just like a shitty communicator or a shitty writer or a shitty person. Well, one of the three. Figure that out, yeah. But let's see. Strict prohibitions on BetterHelp's future for data sharing practices. Okay. They proposed a settlement, which includes a $7.8 million fund for partial refunds to affect customers. Strict prohibitions on BetterHelp's future sharing practices indicate significant measures are being taken to address and rectify these practices. The settlement only requires an end to BetterHelp selling data for advertising or retargeting without explicit consent. See, they're just saying without explicit consent, meaning they can still hide it somewhere, essentially. And it's probably on their website for cookies. And they're like, hey, can we use your information for marketing? And it's auto-checked as on. Like for tracking in the cookies and stuff. It's auto-checked for on. And then people just always say accept all. Still. So it's one of those Given these developments, while BetterHelp has faced serious allegations regarding handling of the FTC intervention, resulting purposes settlements suggest steps are being taken to prevent such practices in the future. All right. Promises to obtain explicit consent before sharing health information. That's so ridiculous. Okay. So BetterHelp was a problem, but they're not anymore.
Sponsoring this video.
True
I
story.
guess.
So I'm normally a pretty happy guy. I love my career and my family, but late last year something just
I do remember
it was
him
like this weird gnawing
doing
anxiety creeping in.
BetterHelp.
Filming, editing,
Or
traveling,
talking
but
about
underneath it
BetterHelp,
all
or
was this pressure
talking
to
about
constantly perform and to always be
a couple
on.
stuff.
And even though I'm a linguist,
Yeah, you
I
always
wasn't
gotta lock
sure
in.
how to put that into words. That's where today's sponsor, BetterHelp, came in. They're an online platform that conveniently connects you to a licensed therapist wherever you are, even if that's, say, in the back of a tuk-tuk in Bangkok. I matched with a therapist in just a couple days, and from the very first session, I felt like I was finally learning how to talk about me, my emotions, my fears, all the stuff that I usually keep buried under the next plane ticket. I spent several weeks with her, and honestly, I found myself tearing up after our sessions because I got to talk with her about things that I rarely get to talk about with other people. And over time, just like with all these languages that I learned for my YouTube channel, I started to get better at expressing myself emotionally, and frankly, just feeling better about my life. When seasons change, I think it's common to have a lot of anxiety around new goals and projects and burdening yourself with unrealistic expectations. And so if you're not feeling yourself this spring, let BetterHelp help you rule your anxiety so it doesn't rule you. Click the link in the description and just go to betterhelp.com/Xiaoma to get 10% off your
Definitely focus on that mental health.
Please join me and give a warm
Although
welcome to our
I have like
warm welcome to our set.
that didn't even look like him. I didn't even know he had. I don't know why it didn't look like him to me, because I've seen a ton of his videos. Oh, maybe it's because it's the way he dresses.
Good morning, everyone. It's a true honor to be here at Westtown High School for Languages Week. Your school invited me to give a guest lecture about the importance of learning languages, but it occurred to me that all of you are already, in some sense, multilingual, whether you realize it or not. And that's
Actually true-ish?
because you speak the Gen Alpha dialect of English, a language so distinct that I, an aging 34-year-old millennial, genuinely cannot understand it. Or at least couldn't understand it.
It is
before I
definitely a
spent weeks and
dialect,
Thursdays
'cause there's a
TikTok videos
lot of
studying
words.
Your dialect to partial fluency.
I mean, they got Riz added to the dictionary. That's just one example. And I mean, even like the millennials got a ton of words added to the dictionary too. I don't even remember how many, but I'm pretty sure Gen Alpha has done the same. Or will do the same.
And because
It's just
nothing
'cause
drives
slang.
home the importance of learning languages better than hearing someone else try to speak your own, I'm going
It's like, what? This was before my time, but like tubular? You, like people were like, tubular! Like, totally tubular. Like, where did that come from? Like, you're thin? The phrase totally tubular this week. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, it's because, yeah, you were curling the wave. You're right. Yeah. Because it was a tube wave. Yeah. It's totally tubular. Yeah. Okay. That kind of makes sense. That actually makes sense.
going to try to deliver the rest of this speech in your very own native tongue. Gen Alpha. But wait.
Gen A. Where do they come up with these names? Like, there was like the baby boomers, Gen Z. Is there a Gen X? Is there? I mean, there's a D-Generation X. DX in the building! Suck it!
Of course, to facilitate the comprehension of my fellow elders on YouTube watching this as a video, I'll also be including subtitles in standard English.
In standard
So, without further ado, it's low-key a huge W to be vibing here at Westtown High School for Languages Week.
It's wait.
Low-key a huge W to be vibing here at
A
Westtown High School for Languages Week.
Big W.
But chat, let's lock in. Bro came prepared.
Let's lock in. Let's lock in, chat.
I know it's giving to Lulu for this chuggy boomer to speak in such skibbity brain rot. But if you'll bear with me, I'll put the fries in the bag in just a second. But if you'll bear with me, I'll put the fries in.
I'll do what I came to do in just a second. You don't come to. You used the term wrong.
The bag in just a second.
You don't put the fries in the. You put the fries in the bag when you're making someone quit to do something else entirely. Just put the fries in the bag equals get to the point? No, put the fries in the bag is like you're making someone quit to just like do something remedial. Like, yeah, it's just like, just go put the fries in the bag. Like something like they thought they were doing a good job at something. They were like, yeah, I'm going to kick your ass. And then you just like, you humiliate them so much, or they're just so bad at their job, and you're just like, yo, just go work at McDonald's and put fries in the bag. Something that requires no skill, like literally zero skill. You literally are just putting fries in the bag. You're like, just go put fries in the bag. Your son disagrees with me? Fries in the bag means get to the point? Yo, put the fries in the bag? How old is he again? What is fries in the bag but get to the point? Hey guys, just put the fry. Hey guy, just put the fry in the bag. He's 14. That wasn't even made by his generation. He doesn't even fucking know how it's used. The people who made that are in their 20s. They're like 10 years older than him. He'll be here tomorrow. I'll let him argue the point. Hell yeah. I'll show him. I'll give him examples. Or no, we'll have a shouting match on Discord. It'll be fine. It'll be fun. I'll make him put the fries in the fucking bag.
I do actually have a message here. Type shit.
Type shit. Type shit. You know, type shit. Dude, that black guy is not happy at all. He's like, dude, this guy is co-oping all of the logo or all the lingo and fucking it up.
As I was saying, No cap, I was dead-ass pressed about understanding this language. But I had to absorb the drip so I wouldn't get aired by your generation. I had to absorb the drip.
I had to absorb the drip. Okay, you think that that's how that is used as well? Is that used correctly?
So I wouldn't get aired by your generation.
So you wouldn't get aired? So you wouldn't get aired out? Okay, first of all, what the fuck? What in the hell? What is he even talking about? That wasn't even Slanglish.
People think so I wouldn't get aired understanding this language. But I had to absorb the drip so I wouldn't get aired by your generation.
Okay, doing a school shooting joke inside of a school is like kind of fucking. That's like there's levels to jokes, and I get that. And there's times and places for everything, and I get that. Sometimes, it's better / cheaper to rent an auditorium at like a high school if they have a bigger auditorium, because they'll do it for cheaper. Like if you're a comedian, they'll do it for a little bit cheaper than like a big like comedy, or not even necessarily big, but like the same size one that's dedicated to comedy and stuff like that, just because it's dedicated to comedy. And they'll do all these extra things, and they'll try to nickel and dime you for everything because they know they can, right? But if you're good at marketing and advertising yourself, a lot of times, a lot of the places, they're like, hey, I'm going to be in this city at this time, which is what most people do. They don't care because like fucking, I think there's an improv somewhere, but I don't fucking know where it is, in Arizona. But I'm like, I fucking don't know where it is. It's probably over there somewhere. Like it's probably in Phoenix, or probably in Tucson, or probably both. But I could tell you anywhere. So, if I really wanted to see a comedian, I would be like, yeah, I'll just go to wherever it is. I don't really necessarily care where it is. So, a lot of these comedians, they'll go to the schools, they'll pay it. It's cheaper, so their overhead is less. They can charge less for the tickets if they want, or they can take more, whatever they want to do. And a lot of the profit that gets made actually gets to go to the school itself, which is also good, because then money goes to the school, which hopefully goes to the school and not like the principal's pockets. But you know what I mean? So I don't even remember what my initial point was. Oh, but yeah. So there's, the joke. There's a time and place for everything. So when you're doing a joke, obviously, if somebody, if you're at somebody's funeral, or you're, and then your best friend's in the front seat, and then you're at the podium, and then you say some story of you two that were involved, and it was a really funny story, but it has nothing to do with this person, right? That's a not time and not place. This is him being at a high school during high school hours talking about a school shooting. Granted, a school shooting probably didn't happen here, or I don't know, but I was the fact that he had the balls to do that, I commend. I commend on so many levels.
High key, people think Gen Alpha slang is just about your language. But I had to absorb the drip so I wouldn't get aired by your generation. High key, people think Gen Alpha slang is just memes and brain rot, but on God, it's giving linguistic glow-up core happening IRL. Every time you drop a gyat or it's giving, you're legit patching the English language DLC with fresh updates, literally shifting the English meta. Language evolves because you're constantly cooking new ways to pass the vibe check, and honestly, your memes today finna hit as the textbook vocab of tomorrow. Bet. And this is exactly why learning languages hits different. Just like how your casual Pookie talk could soon be the dictionary definition, picking up another language gives you front row seats to how people around the world give the deets. It's like unlocking infinite drip.
It's what was the last, like, I'm trying to think of the last, I don't know, like, cool or hip slang word that was made by a white person. And I can't think of it. Because the only ones I know of are the white girl ones. But those are, I don't even know if they count because we make fun of white girls for those ones. Like, oh my God, let's get some Starbucks. That is so fetch. Like, and like that never even like caught on. I don't even know. I don't even know what the fuck the last one was. I'm trying to think of it. I can't even think of it.
Allowing you to catch dubs across cultures, connect deeper with the squad, and stand new perspectives
Squad
that
W.
otherwise leave you ghosted. Languages aren't just sus grammar rules, fam. They're the ultimate riz for becoming a real one everywhere you pull up. It's the Giga Chad energy for me. So, knowing languages isn't mid, but it's not just a flex either. It's an infinite money glitch that slaps. So, knowing languages isn't mid, but it's not.
Dude, you're a languages person. You should at least be able to use the slang in a way to where it's grammatically correct. Right? I should say they aren't mid.
Not just a flex either. It's an infinite money glitch that slaps. People finna get pressed saying languages are chopped or too hard. Don't listen, bestie. They're just salty because their language game is dog water. Being multilingual is
Okay. Dog water's been around for like 15 years. At least. Dude, is Alpha like stealing all our shit? I think Alpha is stealing all our shit, man. Oh, no. They're stealing all like the 25 to 30-year-old. If you're 25 to 30, oh, probably 20 to 30. If you're like 20 to 30, they're probably copying all your stuff because you just got out of college and you're a famous streamer. Yeah. Oh, it might be 20 to 30 because if you didn't go to college. But you're like a famous streamer or a famous YouTuber. But a lot of that was probably your slang or lingo or whatever. But, and then you probably took that from a lot of us when we were, I don't know, whatever, 10 years ago. So it's just being passed down. Hey, at least some of our slang words are going down.
D, letting you stand cultures, vibe with international fam, and utterly mog your career.
Yeah, vibe and fam are like those were mocked for a long time. Like even on Vine.
I thought you were bae. Turns out you're just fam. Bruh.
And then that was on Vine. That was like, I don't even know how many years ago it was. This was on YouTube 7 years ago, but this would have had to been, I don't even, like 10 years ago? 10 years ago? But yeah, we were like,
I thought you were bae. Turns out you're just fam. Bruh.
like we started making fun of that shit after it was being used for so long. We fucking just, it was being used for like a year straight, and then we just started making fun of people for using it.
No cap, speaking another language lets you go off, turning you into an absolute conversational rizzlord. So yeah, chat, that's the sauce. Keep cooking, stay goated, never be mid, and
True.
FR, study hard and go rizz up that knowledge.
Rizz up that knowledge. God, that was terrible. I felt like I had a seizure.
And thanks again to Westtown for letting me do this. Y'all are real ones.
The other ones. See, that was the only one that actually felt like he knew what he was talking about. He's like, y'all real ones. Because I was like, real is one of the slang words, I guess. Or one of the words that has had a multiple or an added meaning to it that has succeeded the times for a very long time as well.
When someone has
Like,
made
you're a fucking
really
real
important
one.
contribution to our field, we honor you with basically a symbolic doctorate. So what we'd like to do is confer upon you
A symbolic god,
the title of
a
Dr.
doctorate?
Shalma. How does that sound?
Wait, isn't he at a high school? How do you get a doctorate at a high school? Oh wait, he is at Ohio State?
Signifies that you're getting there. So stay in your place. All right.
He got an honorary doctorate.
In recognition of your contributions, we are conferring upon you a symbolic doctorate. My colleague Francis Troyan will place the doctoral hood on Ari. Congratulations, Dr. Shelton.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's such an honor to be here today for Ohio State University's Multilingual Language Education Commencement. As
Multilingual. Huh. Weird.
graduates of this program, you're coming out of one of the country's most respected institutions as true experts in the art and science of language. How to learn it, how to teach it, and how to use it to build bridges across cultures.
True.
But
That's the most
if you'll
important.
indulge me for a moment,
That is the most important
I
part.
do have one final test for you language experts.
Oh.
No, it's not a vocabulary quiz, nor is it a grammar drill.
Sure it is.
rather a test of listening comprehension in a language you may not have formally studied, but one that your future students are highly likely, a language you may...
Look at this guy's face. He like gave him, he's like, dude, you're just supposed to give a speech, not do a test. What the fuck are you talking about? He's like, what the hell?
not have rather vocabulary quiz, nor is it a grammar drill.
Oh no, somebody whispered into his ear.
Rather a test of
And he looked
listening
at some-
comprehension in
He's like,
a language
he's like, listening
you may
comprehension.
not have formally studied.
He's like, oh shit, what did I not listen to? That's what he's doing.
But one that your future students are highly likely to speak fluently. I'm talking, of course, about Gen Alpha. Now, full disclosure, as an aging millennial myself, I am not a native speaker. But I have actually been studying this dialect for weeks with real native speakers in order to attempt to deliver the rest of my commencement speech
With
in it.
real native speakers.
So in the spirit of meeting your students, in order to attempt to deliver the rest of my commencement speech in it. So in the spirit of meeting your students where they are and celebrating just how dynamic and fast evolving language really is, I'm going to give it a shot.
It changed.
So
It changed a lot in the last, like, I want to say 3 years, pretty much since the COVID pandemic. Since everyone got locked in, you were pretty much, I don't want to say screwed, but you were pretty much online. Like, essentially everyone was online. Everyone had the phones, everyone was on social media, so everyone knew everyone's slang. Because a lot of times some people will say a word and it won't actually be a word, or someone will just like do something random or say something random or whatever, and they'll turn it into something, and it'll just be in that friend group. But if one of those people ends up, being in a bigger friend group in like a Discord server or something, and then other people start using it outside, and then more people start using it, it grows outside of your little friendship. It's kind of like that, that Key and Peele sketch. I don't even know if I could play this. Like, I've never heard that before. That's like how it starts. And I think if this wasn't a comedy show, and even then, the fact that it is a comedy show, the fact that if they didn't make it so ridiculous, like put the pussy on the chain wax, like if it was a shorter slogan, or if it was like 2 words or 1 word maybe, it might have actually gotten traction. But yeah, a lot of it is just, it's just like inside jokes that spread like wildfire because they become no longer inside jokes. And that I mean, that's what memes are essentially. But it's like, that's what Riz came from. Riz is essentially a meme, but for language. I guess that's what all... I don't want to say dialects, because dialects aren't... I mean, it does have a lot of words that we don't have, but... or that aren't, like, defined, per se. You have to inherently know what they mean. Yeah.
without further ado, yo chat, what's good? First off, huge dub for me today. Y'all seriously got me in my main character era. Bro's out here getting an award for multilingual Riz. Looks maxed out in this graduation fit type shit. On God, I never thought I'd be the CEO of languages. But
Dude, this guy,
what's maxed out in this graduation fit type shit?
you can't put a pause. You can't put a pause and then say type shit. You just gotta say, got dressed out in that Doflamingo pink type shit. You know what I'm saying? Fucking dripped out like a motherfucker. Bitches can't handle this, Dude, and be risen up those honey buns in no time. Put that pussy on the chain wax, you know what I'm saying?
On God, I never thought I'd be the CEO of languages. But gyat, here we are.
But gyat, gyat does not mean... Oh, God.
Never thought I'd be the CEO of languages. But gyat, here we are.
Oh, no. No. Oh. Everything. But gyat, here we are. Ah. It's like when someone uses the right word, but in the entirely wrong context. Holy shit. Because gyat is like... I don't want to say it's like a cat call, but it might as well be a cat call. Like... If a girl turns around and she's got a fat ass, you're like, gat! She's got that gat! But like, instead of saying, god damn, because you don't say god damn, you say got damn, And then you have to put the southern accent on it, the gat damn. She's like, god damn, you got a fat ass, But then you just remove more and more and more and more and more words and syllables to make it easier to say and faster and stuff like that, so you don't have to say a whole bunch of shit, especially if it's just someone that's just walking by. I mean, obviously you don't want to say it as they're walking by, like, god damn, you got a fat ass. You don't want to say that to like your friend. You're like, god damn, she got a fat ass. But but it's just like, it's like, yeah! It's like the overexcited horniness, gooning type behavior. Not... It's not whatever he's trying to convey. It does mean like a, oh my God, but it doesn't mean like a, oh my God, I can't believe I made it. It's like a, oh my God, that's a big ass. Oh my God, that's some pair of titties. Like it's a gat. Typically ass. But
bear with me, Chad. I promise I'm not just simping for Gen Z here. Let me cook for a second, because no cap, there's actually a point coming. So, I know some of you are thinking, why even learn languages when Google Translate exists? Well, fam, that thing is just straight up Ohio coded. You ever tried using it in a real conversation? Instant NPC behavior. You will get cooked by a native speaker. And that's an L every time.
Big L. And you don't want to hold that.
Is high-key giving utterly immaculate vibes. It's like mewing for your brain. Like, imagine you pull up to a new country, order food in perfect brain rot skibbity slang, and suddenly the locals are standing you. You just start to pull aura points. No beta energy, just pure Sigma Rizzler vibes. And let's be real. Nothing is worse than getting ratioed for Ohio-ass translations. That's why you
Ohio
gotta
as
lock in and
translation.
actually learn the language.
True.
Speaking another language
Lock
isn't
in,
just
baby.
about flexing
Lock
your
in.
brain. It's about unlocking a whole new vibe.
Oh
The
my
culture,
God.
the people, the stories, the valid sauce that makes life richer. When you talk to someone in their own language, you just ate and left no crumbs. You feel snatched just knowing you understand a whole new world.
A whole
If you've ever thought about learning a new
new.
language, this is your quest marker. Get roasted, get humbled, take the L's, but keep going and become the GOAT. That's how you slay at this. Phantom tax that knowledge. Because your students may not remember your worksheets, but they'll never forget the day you spoke their language. Thank you.
It's the
Thank
cadence.
you. All right, I think I'm going to have to ask my 15-year-old for a translation. He'll probably say, Dad, go touch grass, which I
Probably say, Dad, go touch grass.
Subtitles in video.
subtitles,
Yeah,
so we
seriously.
It is funny that he did put subtitles, and the fact that that guy was like, I have no fucking idea what you just said. That made it actually kind of funny. All right, I'll put the video in chat. Make sure you give it a like. I'm surprised I'm not sub to Xiaomai. I used to be. I thought I was. I don't know what the fuck happened. One video is hidden? Unavailable or hidden? I wonder. Oh, I wonder if it's one of these ones. Dun dun dun. Good thing I already have them pulled up. All right. Remove. Okay. Now. My fair citizens of Sodium City, we have a whole bunch of anime drama. Apparently, the Crunchyroll anime award shows was a shit show.
Performers walking past and artists and nominees. It's been kind of incredible. There's a particular one?
Yeah, if you guys notice,
Yeah,
the legendary Korean director Bong Joon-ho literally just walked by and I watch it
Walked
again.
by
Go
right
back.
behind
He
us.
walked right back and did like a.
and did the biggest smile. And are you jealous because you weren't here? It was
I know.
oh no. It was on see?
No, I saw it, but I
saw
wasn't there.
Oh no.
What?
So check it out. Actually, go back on the stream. You guys can watch it. Go literally.
Do one of those.
One of these. Like,
Wow, that was a great
Impression,
recreation.
you know,
No, that was great.
We don't get to see it? What the fuck?
Oh, I mean, me personally, I'm
Cringe.
a big YOASOBI and Lisa fan, but YOASOBI's obviously performing.
Okay.
So good. It's gonna be so good. All right, I'm gonna leave you guys alone for a little bit. I'll let you keep chatting.
Thank you, Lauren.
All right, we should be okay here.
So, let's bring on to the stage. Do we have Shingo 02 on the stage? No, we're going straight to the awards. So, welcome
Oh,
to
shit.
the Anime Awards.
All right, I don't have to skip shit.
We're gonna really get into it, and we're just gonna
They're not gonna.
get into the Anime Awards. And I want you guys to know that battle.
He seems so uncomfortable. He's like, we're just gonna give it ghost hand jobs and get in there, get into the awards, and just we're not gonna do that. Yeah, we're just gonna get into the awards. All right, we're just gonna get into the awards. He has an earpiece and he's like, production can hear him obviously, And so he's like saying the same things like 5 times to verify. He's like, we're going to get into the awards, right? Oh, we're not doing that. We're going to get into the awards, right? We're getting into the awards. We're just going to get into the awards, right? We're getting into the awards.
Battle Cry will be performing later. No, we're going. Do we have Shingo 02 on the stage?
Shingo
we're
02.
going straight to the awards. So, welcome to the Anime Awards. We're gonna get started, and we're gonna really get into it, and we're just gonna get into the Anime Awards. And I want you guys to know that Battle Cry will be performing later on the main show. So
Yes.
Shingo 2 is obviously coming here. He's gonna perform Battle Cry for us. I've already seen the rehearsal. It looks
Did you?
amazing.
Oh, I wasn't there
Yes.
for that. But you know what? That just makes
Spoilers.
me even more excited.
All right, so let's find out where Lauren is at, and yeah, let's get this show on the road. Lauren?
I don't know what the fuck is wrong with her. Either like they had some really awkward encounter at some point in time. I don't know what the fuck, but like there is some.
Do it.
What's going on with you?
We are so excited to have Ilona.
Jesus Christ. They're like, yeah, can we just can we just like send it
Garcia
off
with us tonight
away?
on the orange carpet. How does it feel? Excited to have Ilona Garcia with us tonight on the orange carpet.
Ilona
How does it
Garcia.
feel to be here at the Anime Awards?
Is that a pillowcase? Or it looks like they started up to roll a sheet and then didn't. And then I don't know what the fuck. This would look really pretty if it didn't have this weird snaky thing on it. It's so thick.
I'm super grateful. I mean, this is my first time in Japan, and
Like this
this
looks
is my first
this looks so gross. Why?
time at Anime Awards, and I'm just goosebumps.
We love having you. I'm so happy that you're here.
Thank
and
you,
so
Lauren.
you have said that anime has played a huge role in your life. Can you
And I
tell
can't
us
tell if
little
this
bit
is a
about that?
zipper.
Yeah. The first few moments that popped up at the top of my head was one time back in 2016.
Yeah.
I was coming from a vacation in the Philippines, and
like that,
on
though.
the way to work, we had 3 hours left.
I like that though.
And my
We like
siblings
that. We
and I
take
just
that.
watched Studio
We take
Ghibli
that.
movies, Spirited Away, and Howl's Moving Castle.
That's pretty perfect.
Yeah, and that kind
Oh,
of
shit.
just, it kind of just.
Oh yeah,
taught me
BBT.
to
How's it going,
take a
baby?
Pause and really, really just appreciate life for what it is.
Yeah.
Because I entered the industry at 13, and life was just go, 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 go. So that 3 hours was like, it was 6 hours.
Yeah,
Those
but
6 hours were worth it. I was like,
and
yeah.
those are pretty good. Those
How's
are
it going,
pretty good
baby?
movies to do that and have that sort of
My
experience.
mans.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's time that we present another award. What do you think? You want to help us out?
I do.
All right, let's do it.
All right, so these are the characters who make our hearts melt. Sometimes funny, sometimes adorable.
Our hearts
but
melt.
always,
Really?
always,
That's what
always
we're working
worth
with?
protecting.
That's what we're working
Here are
with?
the nominees for Must Protect at All Costs character.
Must protect at all costs character.
Are you multi-streaming?
Anya Forger,
Yeah.
Spy Family season 1.
Yeah, I got back into multi-streaming because I was doing a huge pivot in content, so I'm trying to find out where the new stuff is gonna hit more, and then where I need to hone my focus in on. I mean, right now I'm pretty sure I just need to do only stuff on YouTube right now, and I would feel bad for like ditching the stream entirely until I develop my YouTube stuff again or redevelop my YouTube stuff. So it would feel kind of shitty to dump them, but yeah. I'm gonna see where it takes it. We'll see what happens. What have you been up to?
One core 2.
Must protect at all cost characters. I mean, the This has got to go to Pochita or Boji, right?
With Studio and Cloverworks.
It's got to go to one of those.
Bochi, Ranking of Kings, The Treasure Chest of Courage, with Studio. Hitorigoto, Bochi the Rock, Cloverworks. Mirio Nasaki, Buddy Daddy's PA Works.
Pochita, Chainsaw Man, Mappa.
Let's go.
Suletta Mercury, Mobile Suit Gundam, The Witch from Mercury, Sunrise.
Must protect at all costs. Was Chainsaw Man came out before last year though, right? I don't.
And the award goes to Anya Forger, Spy Family.
Congratulations!
Congratulations!
Anya Forger, Spy Family, season
Thank you for
1.
helping me out, Ilona. It's been a pleasure. Let's head back over to Tim and Leah.
Oh, so they're breaking it down by seasons again. Okay.
Congratulations, Anya Forger. Welcome. Thank you, Lauren, and congratulations to our winner. That category is one that people feel strongly about. I know anime fans do not play about their must protect plays. So, if you're just joining us, we're on the orange carpet for the 2024 Crunchyroll Anime Awards pre-show in Tokyo, baby. The night is already off.
I don't even know if I would have put that in. You don't know shit about anime besides Attack on Titan?
Of course, announcing some fan favorite
And fix
awards
him, start
here,
reading Berserk.
like best main character, best drama, but still.
Well, I guess if you like fucked up anime, I guess. I mean, yeah, Attack on Titan's fucked up. Berserk is fucked up in a different way. In many different ways. It depends on how much you enjoy. Let's see. There's a lot. There's a lot of it. There's a lot. I'm like, what do I even pick out of Berserk that might throw people off? They're like, what? People will bring up like the whole horse scene, and that I'm like, that happened once. That did happen once. Yeah, there was that horse scene. The horse was possessed, to be fair. But the part that was after that was worse, in my opinion. Or creepier. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I have a really tough time recommending people to watch Berserk or to read Berserk. Even though it's, I want to say it's my favorite manga because I don't know. I want to say it's my favorite because it's so good. And then I just want to say One Piece is my favorite anime because if I have a favorite manga, I can't have two favorite mangas. But I mean, technically Berserk is over because the author died. Rest in peace. So, and he didn't finish it. So, like, but it ended at a spot to where it can be it somehow he died at a point to where the story was a fine spot to end the story. It was like it was like, oh, there could be a sequel to this if they really wanted to make a sequel to this. That type thing. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I love Berserk. But if you're looking for story heavy or maybe not necessarily story heavy, but like confusing, I don't want to say confusing either. Like detail rich stuff with lots of action. I mean, I'm always going to recommend One Piece over pretty much everything, just because the story is so well written. The story is just so well written, and it's just, I know people are like, oh, it's just such a daunting task or whatever, and you can watch One Piece. So if you just Google One Piece, you'll find it. And it's just One Piece, but with all the filler and the bullshit cut out, and anytime they had to like wait for manga or do anything else, they cut out like 25 or 30% of the watch time or something like that. They cut out a ton. Like it was a ridiculous chunk. But I also don't know if they cut out the intros and outros as well. So if you cut out the intros and outros as well, then it probably even cuts out more of that. As far as like the intro song and outro song. Because I usually only listen to the intro song and outro song once of every anime, of every new one, unless it's like an actual banger, which is very rare. I'm in the minority of that. But yeah. All right, take it easy, man. Later.
Stay tuned for the main show to find out who the winners are for more awards like Best Anime Film and one of my favorites, Anime of the Year.
So many of your favorite nominees and stars are all arriving for the ceremony, and I'm pretty excited because our team just told us Lisa and Yeji are making their way to the orange carpet. Plus, we'll have more coming up with Emiru Porter Robinson, DeMarcus Lawrence, Mercedes Bernardo, and more.
It's orange carpet because it's Crunchyroll.
You do not want to miss this. So make
That
sure
all
you
makes
keep
sense.
watching. Also, have you ever wondered what it's like to be on the award show carpet with all the lights flashing? Did you guys ever wonder this lovely orange carpet? Well, Lauren and I did earlier, and we thought we'd give you a little sneak peek what it's like to walk the orange carpet. Let's check it out. All right, and then I will take a look at the newest hero, Atomic Samurai, for the fan favorite character that just
Okay, wait, what?
released in the game One Punch Man World, the 3D action game based hit on the One Punch anime.
What?
One Punch Man anime. One Punch anime.
Okay, it's a mouthful. It's all right. We're just about.
I'm so confused as to what I'm watching right now. What am I watching?
You a little. Did you? Also, have you ever wondered what it's like to be on the award show carpet with all the lights flashing? Did you guys ever wonder this lovely orange carpet? Well,
This guy is so overreacting.
Lauren and I did earlier, and we thought we'd give you a little sneak peek what it's like to walk
He's
the
like,
orange carpet.
really?
Let's check it out. All right, and then I will take a look at the newest hero, Atomic Samurai, for the fan favorite character that just released in the game One Punch Man World, the 3D action game based hit on the One Punch anime and One Punch Man anime. One Punch anime.
Okay, it's a mouthful. It's all right. We're just about to walk the orange carpet. If you've never seen what an orange carpet looks like before, we're about to show you. So come on.
It's like they got.
This is everyone.
Yeah, anime awards.
Okay, so I don't know if you know, but there were 34 million votes for the Anime Awards this year.
34 million. That's you guys. That's all you guys.
34 million votes.
Isn't that crazy?
All
That
right,
is
well,
wild.
That is a lot of people. How many people? 34 million? 34 million? Wait, combined with 34 individuals? 34 votes.
I just said, well, you got million votes for the Anime Awards this year.
34.
There were 34 million votes for the Anime Awards this year.
That's a marketing word. That's a marketing word. They said votes, not voters. So if there's like 100 categories, that's 100 votes. So
34 million. That's you guys.
obviously 34 million is still a big number, but when it adds up to, I don't know how many categories there were, but that shit adds up. So where if everyone, I mean, you're going to divide it by 10? Oh, why is this the 2024?
Seen some.
Why did that say streamed a year ago? Live. Streamed 1 year ago? Really? Are they not? Evo live coverage? Wait, did they not have it in their thing? Did they, did they not have it? Could you not watch it? There's no shot. Oh, well, I guess we know what. Anime nominee announcement. Huh. Reacting to it. Yeah, I can find like a react to.
Hello, are we live?
I do like a react to them reacting to it. Like, what the hell? Where? Where's the actual awards? I thought it was this one. Crunchyroll Anime Awards 2025 stream. Where to watch? No, not the nominees. Oh, that's where to watch the actual shows. Got it. Got it. Here's streamed on their YouTube and Twitch. Okay. They privated it on their YouTube?
Anime Award goes.
But they didn't on their Twitch? Wait.
And the Anime Award goes to.
No, they did on their Twitch too. Okay, so they deleted it everywhere. Damn. Okay. What? Where can I watch Crunchyroll Anime Awards 2025? Oh, I won't be able to stream this if it's actually through Crunchyroll. Presenting winners. No. I want to actually like watch it. Where to watch the awards and nominees. A replay. Jesus Christ. Why is it so fucking difficult to find a goddamn replay? The official Crunchyroll YouTube channel and the Crunchyroll Twitch channel will host. Yes, but they deleted them. Where the fuck am I supposed to find it?
About
3
the
hours
Ice
and
Awards?
21
Yeah, well, that's... really unfortunate. Okay, well... YouTube channel, Twitch channels, along with Sony Pictures Core and the Sony Group Core Japan and global YouTube channels. Except it's not. Okay, let's see. Nominee for Anime of the Year. Winner of the Anime Awards. Anime. Ah, I get it. It's in May because anime. It all makes sense. Check out the rest of the nominees. Watch it. I hate that I can't see a fucking replay, dude. This is actually annoying. Where? How is it? Did I miss it? Do you have to be a member only? Oh, does it have to be TV? Oh wait, no. Crunchyroll Anime Award. Wait, hold on. Wait. Hold on. I'm so confused now. I was like, wait, hold on. Yes, no, maybe so. It's weird that they just wouldn't have that in their live. Like they would just get rid of it. Sorry. Anime Awards 2025. Nominee announcement. Yeah. That's just for the nominees though. damn it. Timing and format updates. No. Where the fuck? Do they just not have... They don't even have it for, like, members only to where, like, you can pay for it. Like, where the hell? Where can... Okay, I mean... Can... Is there... Can... I just... Alright, I guess we're just going through it then. There's... Fucking incompetent fucks. Whatever. Anyway. Okay, so... I don't want to watch a reaction of somebody reacting to the Crunchyroll Awards. Okay, voice... Or best anime voice performance for Latin Spanish is Miguel. For Eren Yeager. Attack on Titan, the finale. The final chapter, special 2. Is this like a movie? Nominees were Don Da Don, The Apothecary Diaries, Frieren, which I always forget the name is, Demon Slayer, Attack on Titan again. Or no, that's that one. That's who won. Yeah. And then Kaiju number 8. Gratz, best anime voice artist performance Italian. Winner is this person as Kyomoto Look Back. I don't even know what that is. This looks like a slice of life anime. I'm like, that looks like a slice of life anime. I don't know anything about that. I don't know anything about slice of life animes. I would prefer to not know anything about slice of life animes. They could just not exist and I'd be fine. Yeah. Yeah, it's ridiculous. All right. So, voice actor in Hindi. Really? Yoiki Tensai. Beautiful eyes. Zawado! See, I don't know what like any of these voices sound like, so it's hard to compare them. It would be great if I could watch the fucking stream so I could see something. But yeah, none of this means anything to me. Like, what? I don't best voice performance French. Like, fucking what? Like, I'm not going to know any of that unless I can see it, you know? Best anime voice artist performance English is Solo Leveling. Interesting. Over Don Da Don and over wait, which one was AJ? Was AJ the little? I was like, wait, which? Yeah, that one. Okay. That's a good voice, though. It fits it perfectly. Armin? Why is Armin getting... What? Why did Armin even get nominated? I don't even understand. Okay, Freyrin. Ayla sometimes hides her feelings in Russian. What? What anime is this? What? Sometimes hides her feelings in Russian? So she just like sometimes invades your country? Like I don't what does that mean? Like her feelings invade your feelings? Or like if you are trying to make friends, she'll kill you? Oh, like I don't get it. It's so fucking weird. The anime names nowadays, dude. Delicious in Dungeon. That sounds like a hentai. I would have voted for this one. Just because it sounds like a hentai. What the fuck is this though? Delicious in Dungeon. Is this something I actually have to watch? Do I gotta watch this? Is this good? Is this good, do we think? It was last year. I never saw it, so... It's like, it's serious, but it's not serious at the same time. It kind of gives me Avatar The Last Airbender vibes. Not as in like what it's trying to do, but as in the emotions it's trying to convey. Dun dun dun. Interesting.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd watch it. It's silly. It's funny. It's definitely kidsy, but it has a serious undertone under it. So it could be very serious at times. It depends. It depends if they have a character like the boulder. As long as they have if they have the boulder to make up for it, then that's like the best. Honestly, like if anybody mentions the Avatar, like the first things, it's like Toph, and then the boulder, and then Aang. I mean, obviously you have your cabbages guy. My cabbages. Although I should know his name. Because I think I think they said it in the second season, or the Legends of Korra, or whatever that was. I never watched it. But I think they actually said his name. But I don't know if they ever said it in the original. The original Avatar. Now that I think about it. The Secret Tunnel guy was quality. Shit, was his big flying thing? It was Appa, right? Appa, yip yip. Dude, Appa was adorable. Okay, Spanish, a little solo leveling action. So the main character? No. Yes. Sung Ju. Eren Yeager. Okay, so the best voice artist performance in English was Sung Jin Woo for the Spanish. It was Sung Jin Woo for Portuguese. Sung Jin Woo. All right. Did we even were there even other? Okay. Oh, I'm like, were there different characters? Like, I feel like some supporting characters have better voices than the anime characters, or is it like it is just best anime voice artist performance? Maybe the best. Maybe they're just like ridiculously good at finding the best voice actor in all those languages. That's kind of fucking crazy. It's really good. Although I'm really surprised that is One Piece not allowed to be in anything? Well, I guess. Okay, I was like, I guess One Piece is in here. I guess Luffy won. And I was like, is One Piece allowed in anything anymore? It's just been around for so long. I don't know if anybody would even vote for it. Overlord? The Sacred Kingdom? Oh shit, did a movie come out? What? Did an Overlord movie come out? Next season. 'Cause I thought there was only 3. Maybe there was 4. There's 2 Overlord movies? I have not seen either of them. All right, it looks like this is what we're watching. This is what I'm going to be watching tonight. After stream, I'm going to be watching the 2 new Overlord movies that I have not seen. Overlord's great if you like MMOs at all or RPGs, but mainly MMOs. If you like MMOs and expansive worlds and crazy things, then you will love Overlord. I guarantee it. Guarantee it. You'll probably need some knowledge in the back end from the light novel because I think they did end up making a manga out of it, but everything came out of the light novel. But there's so many details. There's stat charts and skills and special attributes and character traits of NPCs and stuff that you just don't get. But it'll be like actual stat sheets, like you would see if you pressed pause in an actual game and then go to that character, and it'll like show all like their strength, dexterity, blah blah blah. It'll show like all their stuff, like what level they are, if they're level like 99 or if they're level 100, because I think the cap is 100, or if they're level 20. And you'll see like, you know, what race they are, what sub-race? Is it race, sub-race? I don't remember. But there's like, there's a shit ton of stuff in there. But it's really cool. And then the deeper you get into it, you're like, especially if you like MMOs, the deeper you get into it, or like the further you go along, you're like, oh, this is even more interesting. You're like, oh, this is crazy. But I didn't know the fucking movies came out. Like, what the hell? So I gotta watch those. So I'm gonna do that tonight. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do that as Watch Friday night after we do this. Now that we don't actually have to watch this, that cuts down this time. Voice artist for Arabic is Spy Family. Season 2. That's really only season 2? I feel like Spy Family's been around forever. Am I crazy? Oh yeah, it has been around for a while. I guess maybe not forever, but yeah, but for only season 2, and the manga's been going on since 2019. Cringe. And they have 14 volumes. Bi-weekly schedule. Yeah. I mean, yeah, okay, whatever. Yeah. But yeah, those are things I'll never like watch, are those ones. So voice artist performances, these are the only ones I actually like would have cared about, would be the Japanese, and even then I wouldn't even really cared about the English one. Japanese, the Apothecary Diaries, which I have not seen anything about, but I've heard about it. I haven't seen it though. Damn. Dan. All over the place. Delicious in Dungeon. Damn, that was everywhere. Did everyone like Delicious in Dungeon? I guess that was just voice actor, though. This is just voice actors. Okay. Best anime ending sequence? I don't even know what that means. Winner request. Oh, anime ending? Anime, the song. Got it. I was like, huh? Okay, so request. Okay, solo leveling. Damn, clean sweep. Huh? You don't have to be creepy about it. Sure. Maybe it's including the actual outro? Ramna 1/2? What the hell? That show's still around? I didn't even know Ramna 1/2 was still going on. What the hell? I thought that ended like 20 years ago, if not more. What is this? Oh, is this the new one that I said was a banger? But by Creepy Nuts? What the fuck? Oh, it's a banger. Dude, banger. Oh yeah, this had to have won, right? This definitely won. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, that's a banger. That's a banger. Like from the get-go. From the get-go. I mean, it's no your boy Kong Ming. But when did that come out? Your boy Kong Ming. Is there a season 2? Well, season 2, it's not been officially announced. No, there's a live action movie adaptation that's premiered in Japan in April 20. What the fuck? What the hell? That's amazing. No, it got canceled? What happened to your boy Kong Ming? True. What happened? It's such a banger of a song. Oh, that was in 2022. Best opening. Best anime score. Winner, solo leveling. What is best anime score? Best score. Wait, how do you have nominees when it's a score? Huh? Like highest rated? Best anime song? Opening sequence. Oh, so sequence they're talking about. Oh, fucking, I don't know. Oh, did they mean the actual, not the song, but the actual intro with the video in it itself? That's what the sequence is. And this is saying best anime song is the dun 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 dun. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Okay. Must protect at all costs character. Is it the same character as it was last year? It is. Okay. Best supporting character winner, Fern. Beyond Journey's End. I have heard so much about this, and I have not watched it. At least I don't think I have. Or I have some of it. I feel like I've watched some of it. Oh, that's where this person comes from. With the ears. Yeah. Oh, Friday. Oh, yeah, that's what that is. I've seen this. Why does this look so familiar? What do I know her from? What do I know this from? There's something special about this. And I forgot what it was. Maybe I'll give it a look-see sometime. Damn, that had a ton of best supporting characters. A ton, I say two. But when there's only like six nominated and there's two of them from the same and then two of them from the other same, that seems so weird. Did every anime fucking suck last year? How many animes are there? Okay, we're getting it. Okay, most protected. This is like a fucking meme question, a meme category. So I don't give a fuck about that. And Turbo Granny? Is Turbo Granny even a supporting character? I guess she is technically. Delicious in Dungeon. Okay. Best main character. The same animes. Oh, Kaiju number 8. We got a new anime. Oh, Korean, Don. Mao Mao? Mao Mao? Mao Mao. I've not seen the Apothecary Diaries. Maybe I need to check out the trailer. This seems to be fucking everywhere. Everywhere. Okay.
これ毒です。
This is poison. Oh, she killed herself. Tight. Or she pretended to kill herself?
これ毒です。
Huh? I almost asked a really stupid question, but I just stopped myself. What is this? Medicine? She's a doctor? It's Chopa's backstory? I have no idea. It looks like Chopa's backstory. I'm not gonna lie. Just looking at this trailer, oh, like, this looks like some stupid shit. Maybe not stupid shit. I'm sure it's, I mean, it's clearly fantastic since it got all these nominations. Cheers, Streak! I have, like, none left. But I did order some more. S'mores! But cheers! Best slice of life anime. I do not care about any of that. Best drama anime. Don't care about that. Best isekai anime. Truckun. There's still ReZero? Did Truckun do that too? The time I got reincarnated as slime season 3? Did that fall off or something? People were like obsessed with that anime when it came out, and that's only on season 3? Didn't season 1 come out like forever ago? Or was that the manga that came out forever ago? Time I got reincarnated as a slime. Season 1 release date. 2018. Yeah, 7 years ago. Manga release date. Slime manga. There is a manga for this, right? Yeah, I'm like, hold on a second. There's no way I didn't get a manga, right? Yeah, 2014. Okay. Anyway. I didn't know ReZero was still a thing. Holy shit. Either time is going by so slowly, but it seems like it's going fast, or it feels like it's going fast and it's not going very fast. Maybe that's what it is. It's going fast, but it feels like it's not going fast. Because I feel like ReZero came out in 2002 or something. I feel like people were talking about the Re-series like forever ago. And if this is only season 3, I'm like, what? Okay, best action anime, Solo Leveling. Really? Best action anime? Okay, so best action anime, we have Bleach, 1,000 Year Blood War. Dandadan was in best action anime? Demon Slayer, Kaiju number 8, Solo Leveling, and Windbreaker. Okay, I don't think I would put Dandadan even in an action anime category. Maybe. I could be wrong. I haven't seen all of Solo Leveling. It could definitely be action pack, but I've seen like 3 or 4 episodes of season 1, and that's what this is for. This is for season 1. Best action anime. Yeah, and this is for the prior year, and season 2 didn't come out till this year of Solo Leveling. And that like just finished. So yeah, this would only be going off of season 1. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Was there a lot of action? Like there wasn't like a ton of action though. You know? It wasn't like action. Like lights, camera, action. There wasn't like action. There was like some action. Smaction. Demon Slayer, obviously lots of action. Bleach, obviously lots of action. Crazy good animation. Makes me want to have to actually go back and watch Bleach to refresh my memory on Bleach so I can watch this stupid shit. I actually, like, the fact that this looks and has gotten so many good reviews from people that I trust to the point where I have to go back and watch Bleach again and suffer through that goddamn Bounto arc, which I think that's filler. I can skip the Bounto arc, right? If I can skip that Bounto arc, God, please, the Bounto arc. Fuck. That was the worst arc of all time. So got rid of those, which was nice. But Bleach is still, it was just constant. He lost his powers. He got his powers. He lost his powers. He got his powers. He lost his powers. He got his powers. Or he lost his powers and then he found out he was something. And then he gained more power. And then he lost all of his powers. And then he found out that he became another thing. And then he gained even more power. And then he lost all his powers and found out he was an additional thing. And it's like, oh my God, with all of our races combined, we are Kurochigi Ichiro! And I'm like, dude, your Bankai got stopped with a fucking finger like it was a butter knife. They stopped your goddamn theme song. You ain't shit. You will never be shit. You're a pussy-ass bitch. And your anime sucks. Although that part went hard. The villains in Bleach are low-key way better than almost every other. Yeah, I don't even think there's a good person in Bleach that I like. I think there's only villains. This is like the only. It's so bad that only the villains are well written. No, anyway. But yeah, I've heard so many good things about it. I am way surprised that this might have not won just because everyone still hates Bleach and people didn't watch it because it was Bleach. And so they didn't vote it. But I'm surprised people didn't dick ride Demon Slayer, because people have been dick riding Demon Slayer since it came out. Once they found out that what's his face's little sister was like 14 years old, they're like, oh my god, she's legal in Japan. Oh my god. And then that's all it became. It just became like a really weird. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck Demon Slayer is now. It's just like a dismemberment of underage big titties everywhere. And I'm like, what am I looking at right now? I don't understand Demon Slayer. I just don't. I can't. I tried again. I tried to get past my barrier before, and I was able to. I was able to get past it. And I was like, all right, I'm okay with this. And then I kept watching it, and I was like, I don't think this is very good. I don't know. I don't even remember the main character's name. I don't remember. I remember Nezuko. Yeah, I remember the fucking. Yeah, now I look like a goddamn pedophile because she's all like 13 or 14 or whatever. But that was because that was my main gripe about the whole fucking anime to begin with, was Nezuko. But I don't remember anybody's character. Like, everybody is so fucking forgetful. Everybody in that character is so forgetful. You can describe them, but I couldn't tell you any of their names. I can only describe some of them. Even most of them are like generic people. I don't know. People dick ride Demon Slayer hard. I'm a hater. His son is all about solo leveling. Every time you're at the BBQ, he's going on for days about it. Well, that's funny. I haven't watched Kaiju number 8. I think the majority of the people that liked solo leveling I think the majority of the people that know anything about solo leveling is from the meme, and that's it. That's literally it. I think that's the only thing that people know about it. And most of those people probably don't even know it's from solo leveling. Let's see. Best comedy anime. Oh shit. Delicious in Dungeon is a comedy anime. Okay. So yeah, it is kind of like a whatchamacallit. An Avatar Last Airbender. That was the vibe it gave me. Mashia, Magic and Muscles, the Divine Visionary. Exam arc. What? This is like, there's arcs. Is there a tournament arc to this? What the fuck? Oh! That's right. I do remember that. I like how it sounds like someone's having sex the whole time during that song, which is ridiculous. I didn't know that was a comedy anime though. Interesting. Either way, I don't know. Best romance anime? Don't care. I thought that said Blue Lock at first, and I was like, Blue Lock is not a romance anime. Oh, I almost got debated so hard. I almost got debated so hard right there. Best background art. That makes sense. Delicious in Dungeon? That didn't seem like it had very good art to begin with. The Apothecary Diaries? That did seem like it was very good at all. Pluto I've never heard about. Demon Slayer doesn't even like really have background art? Question mark? Yeah, obviously every anime and show has background art, but not like to that level. Okay, best director. Frarian. Okay, apparently I have to watch this fucking show. Apparently it's like ridiculous. One Piece fan letter? Wait. What? How does hold on. I have this. Did they reanimate that shit? So King's final show's flat out. It's not how it happened in the normal anime. That's weird. I can't watch this. I'm gonna get clapped. I get clapped so hard. I'm surprised if my shit hasn't already ended on YouTube. It probably will be by now. Oh, yep. I already got fucked. Temporary block to continue. Please ensure that you cut the owners that you show to the allow list. Rip. Anyway. Okay. That's such a very odd and interesting nomination. Is like a fun, like, I don't want to say parody movie, but like it's not canon. It's not like in the real world. It's not, well, it is in the real world-ish, but it's not like with characters that, I mean, maybe it will matter. Maybe it is canon. Maybe it is real characters. Maybe they are real life characters that we'll interact with later on. I don't think so. I think he's done doing a stupid, crazy shit like that, but who knows? Okay. Best character design. Winner. Dun dun dun. Which character? Wait, which character? Can I just say One Piece? Because that covers like a lot of characters. Or just say like, well, Naruto wasn't running last year, I don't think. Was it? No, that finished. Boruto was, but does that count? Is anybody even cool enough anymore in Boruto? Boruto's cringe. Yeah. I think it's just from last year. I mean, there's so many cool there's so many better characters. Oh, I hate that. Who? Which character? I want to know which character. Oh, Grats. Dadon. Grats. Best animation. Demon Slayer. Do they use the squares when things break up like every other studio does? I don't know what it is, but in every anime, whenever anything blows up, it's not like pebbles and rocks and shit flying everywhere like it used to be. Because I think back in the day when it was all hand-drawn, it was like that. But now it's just like they got fucking lazy with it, and they're like, oh yeah, now that we're doing it digitally, we're going to make it even lazier and just like do squares and do cubes. It's like when I punch you into a mountain or I go crazy, things that explode, it'll just be like cubes like coming up and then going out. It's just like, you'll know what I mean once you see it. Watch a newer anime, anything past like 2015 maybe, has it. Any action anime past 2015, it's like every single one. Like name an anime, and we can pull it up. And I'm sure we can find one. A section. Anytime where there's like land involved in the fight. And even if not, maybe if land explodes in a certain way, there will be squares or cubes. And it's very noticeable. And it's in like every anime. And I'm like, what the fuck? When did this happen? Why did this shift happen? It seems lazy, but that's just me. I'm like, can you have like a few different models? Best original anime. Oh, okay. So original anime is going to be, I assume, season 1, or yeah, it would be season 1. Okay, so I haven't seen any of these. I didn't watch like any new anime last year. But Train to End the World, Train to the End of the World. I mean, yeah, if you're going to be on a train to the end of the world. I mean, it's Train-kun. They're related to Truck-kun. Of course you're going to die. Dun, dun, dun. Something strange happening? Yes. Everyone gets isekai'd by the train. Yeah, makes sense. Best new anime series. Okay, so do they say original anime because it was a Crunchyroll anime? Best Crunchyroll original anime? Ah, yeah, that's probably what it is. And then this is new anime series altogether. Got it. I'm surprised they didn't give themselves the winning. How did the best original anime not even make the nomination list for the best new anime series? Wait, hold on. The original one, this is a new anime, right? Am I crazy? Yeah. 2004, 2024. Season 1, episode 13, 2024. It's because it's supposed to be a one-shot? It's because it's not based on a manga? Maybe? So it was a show based on a manga or something? Okay, first episode had me hooked. So far, it seems to be a loose adaptation of an old manga anime from the 60s. Called that, or Legend of That. There's a movie from 2009. Huh? Yes, it does have a manga. It's based and sounds on that, by that. 64 to 71. Jesus Christ! Wait. Oh, it's original anime, but they didn't make the manga or the core story. How is that original? They didn't write the story. They don't own the rights to the story. It was from 60 years ago. Yeah, original animation has to mean it's just them. Okay. That makes sense. Original, it's a Crunchyroll original. Sure, whatever. Jack yourselves off. That's fine. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Everybody does it from time to time. But I still don't get why the best original anime, the best Crunchyroll original anime ever of 2024 is not even on the nominee list of best new anime series. So you're saying that the best that you have to offer is not even worthy of being mentioned with what's actually the best? Is what I'm hearing. Huh. Okay. Best continuing anime series. Demon Slayer? Really? Yeah, One Piece had so many pacing issues in Wano. I'm so glad they took 6 months off. If they didn't take 6 months off, I would have fucking freaked. I'm so glad they took those 6 months off. They took the 6 months off of the anime completely and just did the manga, I think. And so now they're coming back to the anime. And the anime is like fucking insane, but so is the manga. The manga is fucking crazy. 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 But best continuing anime, Demon Slayer? Really? Do people really like Demon Slayer that much? Bleach, Demon Slayer. I like how Boruto wasn't even on there. I don't even know, is Boruto more than one season? I have no idea. Global Impact Award? Attack on Titan? Global Impact? Really? Wait, what? What? Did you... Wait, what? They did a tour of One Piece on ice. They had One Piece in the fucking Los Angeles stadiums. Like during the NBA, was that pre-playoffs or playoffs? Is it round one of the playoffs? Like with the Lakers and shit? And I'm like, I was like, dude, One Piece was everywhere this year. There was like giant floats all over the place. The only thing I've heard about Attack on Titan is that people came back to it. They're like, oh, it's actually good. I thought that to be hilarious. Anime Film of the Year 2025. Winner, Look Back. Nominees, Haiku, Look Back. Oh, MHA. Ugh. Mononoke the movie. Wait, there was a new Mononoke? I don't even remember that. Although, I don't even remember if I've watched the original Princess Mononoke. I had to have at some point in time. I don't think there's a single time that I've watched one of the Studio Ghibli animes and not fallen asleep from boredom. From like sheer fucking boredom. I don't think I've ever made it through one entire movie in one sitting. I've had to break it up into into watching times. I feel like those movies are worse than Lord of the Rings. Like they're shorter and they drag out longer, which is crazy. Like the Lord of the Rings makes sense. Kind of. For the most part. Because they're on a journey. They're on a long journey. But I guess depending on what the Studio Ghibli ones you're talking about. But still, those ones are just, it's not for me, man. Anime of the Year, Solo Leveling. Solo Leveling the best anime last year? The Apothecary Diaries seem to be really fucking popular too. That won a shit ton of awards. People were saying it was like a sweep of Solo Leveling, but I feel like I saw the Apothecary Diaries and this Freyrin everywhere. I guess Solo Leveling did win a lot. But that was like voice actor stuff shit. Like, does that even care? They're like, okay, who had the best voice actor for this? It's like, and if it was me and I liked Solo Leveling, I would just put Solo Leveling, even if I never fucking heard it. Like, that's just what I would put. And so it would make sense. However, depending on how they did their voting stuff, it could be like, what language do you speak? And then you only get to vote for that one. It could be that. Could be that. I didn't actually vote this year. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 32, 31. 31. And then they said they had how many million votes? 32 million votes? So cut it in half. They had 15 million people. If each person voted for everything, almost 16 million people, whatever. It's 16 million, not 32. Huh. Weird. People are complaining about Solo Leveling, like doing a sweep. There's been getting a lot of hate on Solo Leveling, like a lot of hate on Solo Leveling. And I didn't notice. I don't know. I didn't notice that. But I didn't watch all of season 1 yet, so maybe season 1 ends really shittily. But season 2 did end like what, a week before the voting for this? And they didn't say Solo Leveling season 1. It just said Solo Leveling. So if season 1 sucked, but season 2 was good, then everyone might be thinking that it is taking into an account of its entirety, or just the fact that it's fresh in their mind. Because, voting on something that happened from like a year ago is hard to remember. As to where if you literally just finished watching Solo Leveling, and then the next week, or then, yeah, it was like a week after, right? It was something like that. These opened up on the... yeah, I forgot when, but it was like... It was like a week between. So it was like a week after it ended. A week after the season 2 of Solo Leveling ended. The voting came out. So it was fresh in everybody's mind. So if season 2 ended like on a fucking banger, then that could, I don't want to say mislead people. But it can definitely mislead people. Huh, weird. Okay. So, there was some issues with it because there was a ton of drama.
Anime Awards Postmortem, the Weebcast, featuring Arcana and Miles. Mob was robbed.
Which is incorrect because Shogun Rokuraku Shinju.
Yeah, but he posted
That wasn't
the
that
video,
year.
So.
Yes, it sure was.
That was, yeah. I'm pretty sure it
Was
was.
I just was looking at the list of anime. So basically,
Hi everyone, welcome to Quest for the Best. This is I don't know what this is.
Bonus episode.
This is our after hours. This
Bonus
is the first
episode.
Quest for the Best after hours bonus episode.
Very after hours. It
going
is
up, except
after
it's going
midnight.
many hours and
After midnight.
days and weeks and
Damn.
months before all of the stuff that we
just did
recorded today.
But it's important because the anime awards from Crunchyroll, the Crunchyroll Anime Awards,
were announced last night.
yesterday.
Yes.
Today, technically.
Today. Yeah,
Within the last 24 hours.
Within the
Today
last
in
24
Japan.
hours of recording, not necessarily when this video goes live.
And 8 years ago, the three of us came together for a post-mortem on the first Crunchyroll Anime Awards.
The Yuri on Ice.
Post-mortem of the first one. Why did I say post-mortem like it was terrible? I didn't think it was that bad. Who got fucking screwed?
The Yuri on Ice Awards, where I was in charge of like judging and the like voting stuff, and these two were some of my first judges. And so then we talked about it from a pseudo inside perspective. I only got in a little bit of trouble at work for this. And now,
Oh, there's only... Okay, so how many judges do they have? If there are judges for this, like internal judges, then that means that there is a weighting system. So a certain amount of weight is going to be put for the votes that come in. And then some of them are going to be put on the weight of the judges that you have. But the judges have to be like experts in the field, but they also have to, in my opinion, they would have to watch every single anime in that entire year to even be qualified to be a judge. They would have to watch every episode of every anime that comes out that year to be qualified to say, hey, this was a good one. This is a good one. This is a good one. This is a good one. Or this is how I'm ranking this one. And stuff like that. And there should be like multiple rounds of voting. Or multiple rounds of judges narrowing it down to what the top 5 for what the judges think are good. Be like, okay, these are our top 5 for these categories. I mean, I guess technically you could average them out, but you could also literally just remove them. Like remove them.
now we're going to talk about it in a way that I can only get in a little bit of trouble with my client. So,
How
do we feel about the Anime Awards, folks?
Terrible. I need to see where's the list? Because I haven't seen the whole list. I just know the big
so
highlights.
how did we want to go down through this?
So the way that the Anime Awards worked, I ran the voting and judging thing for the first 5 years, right?
Yeah.
And during that process, I increasingly gave more of a share of the final vote to the judges because I realized it was a huge mistake the first year to do 50-50 judges and fan vote.
It's a mistake to do 50-50 judges and fan votes for weighting. So if you want to do weights for judges should probably have because the people, there's obviously going to be more people than there are going to be judges. The people, it's all going to be a popularity contest. The people haven't watched every anime. That is just ridiculous. So the people should have less control over what is actually going to win. In theory. It sounds bad, though. That sounds really bad. But yeah, if you just went off based what the fans liked, it would have just been solo leveling across the board, apparently. They'd have been like, oh, what's a supporting actor in solo leveling? Oh, yeah, I like that one. Like, because a lot of people would just watch one anime in the entire year, and so they'll just put that anime for the entire year, or if that's the only one they know on the list.
Because then it turns into a popularity contest.
Then it became the Yuri on Ice Awards.
It became the Yuri on Ice Awards. It won 7 out of 11 categories. It was a huge sweep.
The Yuri on Ice Awards.
Unfortunately,
Ice
it became the Yuri on Ice Awards. It won 7 out of 11 categories. It was
7 out of 11 categories. Yuri on Ice. Yuri on Ice. The good old days of Crunchyroll. Back when it was like... Was it? Okay. I'm either completely mistaken or crazy. But wasn't Crunchyroll like free at one point? Or like a anime pirate site at one point in time? And then it became official? Like after they got a cease and desist or something? It was like a Pirate Bay. That's what I thought. I was like, I don't know why I think...
huge sweep. Unfortunately, that wasn't the biggest sweep the awards would have. That would be last night. So
yeah,
because they
after
reverse
that-
your decisions on
No,
popularity.
after that, there- Yeah, 'cause I mean,
because they
after
reverse
that-
your decisions on popularity.
After that, there was the Hiroko Awards.
Wait, what? 7 out of 11, that's like 50%.
For that year, it only won 5 awards.
Not really, but...
So, and Jujutsu Kaisen wore like 6 or 7 as well in the last year I did it.
Yeah.
Which again, like, valid, right? So,
Yeah, the JJK... I could see JJK being valid.
like, what you're going to have is things like the Oscars, where when you put it to a popular vote, the popular thing is going to win. I was explaining this in the context on like Bluesky and Twitter today, in the context of why the heck did Ninja Kamui, which most people who watched it did not like, win over something like Girls Band Cry, which was one of the most beloved anime of last year. Why did it win Best Original Anime over it? And the answer is, if 10 times more people are watching Ninja Kamui, which was absolutely the case, and then watching Girls Band Cry, you only need 11% of the people who watched Golden Kamui.
Not Golden Kamui. Ninja
Kamui to
Golden
like
Kamui
it.
would have been a
to
lot
defeat
better.
everybody who watched Girls Band Cry and knew it was the best show of the year.
Yes, and because the judges there are hundreds of judges now, and they're like all over the world, and they can't talk to each other.
No, we never could have.
You can't. Well, no, I know. I try to change that every year, and it just was not
Never
feasible.
gonna work, yeah.
They can't. The judges should be able to collude, so they can say, like, do some pony trading, right?
Yeah.
Like, say, hey, if you let me get my pet project into like best action, I can accept you getting your thing into best animation, right? Like, you can kind of like figure out ways to make it like representative of a bunch of different perspectives.
Because
Shouldn't that just like naturally occur amongst the process? Like you have the millions of votes that come in, and then you have your judges that do their same exact votes, but maybe a more comprehensive, like a list, like a rating, like a top 10 or a top 5, probably a top 10 of every single one. And then now, I mean, they have like 100 judges. So you do the top 10 of what you think your top 10s are of every single category. You list them all down, and then you put all the judges shit together. This is a crazy face, by the way. Pause champion. You put it together and you like average it out to find out okay, this one should be at least on the nominee list from the judges. And then you look at what all of the people voted for and see what the judges look at. And then you look at what the people are looking at. And then you're like, okay, well, it seems like the judges have, looking at the top 10 judges, recommended and the top 10 voted on by the people, there's like 2 different every time, or 3 or 4 different maybe, or 5, 6 maximum. There shouldn't be 6 different, like completely different animes on, a category between judges and people. I don't think, for nominations anyway. But they should just be able to do that and get the nominations out of that. And then the winner is a bit... Oh, well, I guess they can't vote on anything if there's no nominations. So the judges should just do... Yeah, they should all just do like a top 15... 15's a lot, but a top 10. I mean, they're judges. It's their fucking job. Dude, make them do a top 20. Fuck it. Make them do a top 20 of every single category. There's 16 categories. Fuck it. You're increasing the categories. You fucking deal with it. You do a top 20 of every single one. Like, you rank you watched every anime this year. You rank your anime from number 1 top to bottom in every single category. All like 200 animes, or however many animes came out. How many animes came out in 2024? The exact number of animes, how anime is defined, numerous anime series. But Demon Slayer came out. Here's some notable ones. About how many? Okay. Jesus Christ. Like, it should not be that fucking... This is a huge number. This is a wild number difference. Shit. Anime released in 2024 without a comprehensive and constantly updated database. Anime Planet's extensive database tracks anime, but it's not always perfectly up to date. However, a Reddit thread in 2021 used data from before that year and showed a total of 4,326 anime by 2019, with numbers fluctuating from around 188 to 263 per year. So we're probably closing in on like almost 300-ish then, because anime is just getting more popular. So there's probably like 300 anime per year, if I were to take a guess. Anime TV series over time. Projections. Yay. Oh, there was 188. Oh, wow. It actually went lower. 188 was in 2019. Oh, it was in here. In 2020, there was 179. Oh, so it's getting lower. Okay, so it's getting easier to watch all the animes. It's getting fucking easier. It's getting easier. Year by year by year by year. Yeah, so you should be able to rank it. You should be able to rank it. Yo, this pause is crazy, though, still. All right, hold on. Med check. Med check! Do I need a med check screen? I guess just like a BRB screen. Oh, I know what I should be doing for BRB screens, though. Never mind. Don't forget to take your medication, everybody. It's very important. You don't want to just like, I don't know, have a seizure and die or something.
Remember,
I mean,
like, in the early
I
ages,
helped you game design a pretty solid way to do that without people communicating.
SHP!
Which is everybody getting their little cheat, their...
How many numbers for round one everything got.
Yeah.
Thank you, by the way.
You're welcome.
That was super helpful. I don't know if they do that anymore. So since 2022, they haven't said how they do it anymore. They don't say what the percentage is.
What the methodology is.
They don't say what the methodology
It
is.
really feels like the fans were the only ones who counted here.
Well, no, if it's 70-30, that does mean the fans are the only ones who count still.
Yeah.
Like
anything over 50-50, the fans are the only ones who count.
So no.
Anything over 50-50 and fans are the only thing that count? That's a very aggressive statement. Do you actually think that everybody is going to have the same? I don't know, maybe.
70 judges. Judges are still the majority on paper. But the problem is also, once you get to 200 judges, they have not watched all the anime, and so they're going to...
Wait, 200? 200 judges?
Going to still do the same...
And they haven't watched all the anime?
Same thing the fans do, where they, even if they would like something else more, they can only vote for what they've actually watched in most cases. Judges aren't going to generally vote for things they haven't watched at all. I know you did. Because you're like, oh, I know this is the best thing in this category, and I know enough about this category to, But you also watched the first episode of everything at the very least.
Yes.
And at that time, you were watching the first three episodes of everything.
Yes.
So, like, pretty ideal judge here, Tristan Gulan.
The face. That's all you need to know is the face. That's the face of trust. The face of trust. Give that the stamp of approval. Right next to the Canadian flag over there. Fuck yeah, bud.
Would be pretty ideal judge, but he just stopped responding to emails at some point.
I was really busy. Okay.
Hey, it's not my fault. I mean, no.
Watching anime.
Yep. I'm sorry to the Crunchyroll Awards people who will definitely not be taking either of us back after this.
And people complained about the Anime Awards winners.
Honestly, maybe not.
They won't take us back after this?
Because I did not this year because whatever, but previous years I did live streams where I would be like, "What the crap is this?" I've done that before. And I keep
they have
getting
brought
asked
you back. But I mean, like,
those records are still there.
Something went really wrong this year.
The winners of the Anime of the Year were Yuri on Ice, legit. Made in Abyss, legit. Devilman Crybaby, legit. Demon Slayer, legit. JJK, legit. Attack on Titan final season part 1, fine, whatever.
Legit-ish.
Final season.
I'm not mad.
Yeah, you know, like I said, Mob was robbed about Yuri on Ice way back when, but Yuri on Ice is legit, and like, I'm glad that got some recognition since Mappa never made another anything out of it.
And then Cyberpunk,
legit,
Edgerunners,
legit,
JJK,
legit again.
But then we go to solo leveling.
Not legit at all.
It's fine for it to be the most popular anime.
Yeah.
So I have kind of a theory about solo leveling. I think there was
What else came out? Okay, not legit. But what? You have a theory? Okay, hold on. What animes came out in 2024? Okay. I assume they want the person crushing the flowers. They want that. Oh God, there were so many. Oh shit. Hayaku! Completely off topic. Still anime things. And hit Diamond and MTG again while drinking and play Kokar. Get there. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Grats. Golgari MTG. Best colors. That and Abzan. And Orzhov. Okay, so let's see. What did we have? Did we even have anything good here? Gyat! See, there you go. There's your Gyat. Gyat! Okay, fall releases. Monday, not so. Holy shit. There are a lot of animes. Okay. Dragon Ball Daima. Didn't that guy die? Demon Lord should definitely won. I like this one. I don't know what it is, but there's 3 seasons. Now I have to watch the first 3 seasons for no particular reason. It's definitely not because of the picture there. Murder Mystery of the Dead. Holy shit. Okay. Is it wrong to try to pick up girls in a dungeon? V, Goddess of Fertility arc. What? That's the name of an anime? This is the longest. What did I just read? That looked like a Spurg post from someone who just had gone to her Persiflades. The fuck was that? Loner life in another world, of course, an East Sky Demon Lord, as reincarnated, as a reincarnated aristocrat. I'll use my appraisal skill to raise the world, to rise in the world. I thought I was gonna say raise the world to level 2 or something. It's in season 2, and I was like, I'm gonna use my appraisal skill to raise the world to level 2. I was like, that sounds like some stupid fucking anime title. They're just getting so ridiculous at this point. The most notorious BIG. I mean, talker. Runs the world's greatest clan. Alright, this looks kind of fire. What is this? This didn't get any recognition anywhere. I never heard anything about this. The most notorious talker runs the world's greatest clan? What does that mean? Is this a video game? Anime? Video game anime? The most notorious talker. Yeah, what is this? Official trailer. You silly goose.
バレたらお互いただじゃ済まないわよ。その程度のリスク、ピクニックみたいなもんだろ。
わしを信じろ。わしがお前を最高のシーカーに育ててやる。
オーダーだ。話術スキル、戦術展開、タクティシャン。話術師はシエリに特化したジョブだ。
Talker is specialized in support class. Yeah.
パーティーの戦力を底上げする。仲間に頼ることでしか戦えない。今だ。
残念。生まれつきの才能に努力は追いつけない。
多分死ぬような努力をしてあそこまでになったんじゃ。
とにかくな。舐められちゃいかんのだ。
仲間に頼ることでしか戦え
Oh,
ない。
wow. Depending on hardest to survive. No, it's considered the weakest of them all.
残念。生まれつきの才能
It's hard to work. Hard work can
努力は追いつけない。
多分死ぬような努力をしてあそこまでになったんじゃ。
とにかくな。舐められちゃいかんのだ。
なめんじゃ。俺は誰にも縛られない。俺は最強を従い最強となる。成功なんて大嫌いだ。
今すぐテートから出ていけ。
手段は選ぶ。
Who hates support classes? That is ridiculous. If somebody is like, don't look down on me, I will be the best support player ever, I'd be like, yeah, please. Absolutely, yeah, please. Sure, yes. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. What do you need? What do you need me to do? That's like... That's like the best thing ever. I love that shit. I mean, first of all, the conviction, the no, fuck that, I'm gonna be the best at this is already like big dick energy, right? That you already have that. You already got that BDE, right? But you have to have that. You have to have everything else too, right? Yeah, you gotta have. Yeah, you gotta have everything else. Oh, the ultimate seeker. So he's a fighter and a seeker? Okay. We're going to add this to the old list of things to watch. The old list of things to watch. And this is on Crunchyroll. Okay. Well. Interesting. It's probably shit if it didn't get anything from it. And this is fall, so this should have been good. I still haven't seen a single ReZero thing. Prince of Tennis is still working it. Hell yeah, let's go. A little bit of pot there. Oh god, I'm so glad people didn't like the new Rurouni Kenshin. Or I'm so glad people didn't pick up on it. Is it wrong to pick up girls? A dungeon is weird. Rurouni Kenshin is weird. Trillion game? Alright. That sounds like something I would like. Trillion game? Is it like Liar Game?
世界最大の企業の時価総額は
1
兆ドル。それはつまりこういうことだ。1兆ドルあれば、この世のものは全て手に入る。人対人の付き合いに必勝パターンもマニュアルもねえからな。わがままにガッツあるやつはいいな。計算高いくせに悪いことにもブレーキがない。すげえ、ガク！お前、いやマジですごすぎんだろ。僕のパソコン趣味はきっとこの日のためにダミーのぽい事業計画書作ってきた。息を吐くように嘘をつく。一部上場してガンガン買収始めんぞ。株式会社。何の会社なの？これから考える。ガク、俺みたいな口とはったりで世渡りするやつとお前みたいなちゃんと腕のあるやつが両輪になるんだよ。片輪しか取らねえような会社は入って育てるよか買い叩く。これきっと僕の人生の分岐点だ。ゼロちゃん、早くも。で、超素敵な条件があんだろなんか。
私、あなたたちが欲しくてたまらないの。
That's what you guys want? You're the bad guys, but you don't lie and live?
じゃ、そろそろ勝負かけねえとな。僕は
Maybe this is what a venture company is? Maybe it's a why not? Definitely. Earn $1 trillion? Get it all. Is this this almost seems like a Liar Game. Art style, thinking it's normal gamble anime. I didn't rate it yet, but I will. I don't even know if it's a gamble anime. Since it's sort of gambling starring, like lying about qualifications, cheating on your taxes, gambling with your safety. Netflix live adaptation was better. It looks like Liar Game, honestly, just like a really bad version, or really of an updated version, I guess. Okay, so Sword Art Online is still around, apparently. Bleach, Blue Exorcist is around? What the fuck? I thought that ended forever ago. Is it like a movie or something? Beyond the Snow Saga. No, it's a saga. Okay. I didn't even know. That was good. I actually enjoyed that. The first season, anyway. Blue Exorcist, that is. Seven Deadly Sins? Season 2? Wait, am I looking at the right year? 2024? When did season 1 come out? Oh, 2015. Okay. I'm like, I swear to God, that was forever ago. Wait. Oh, is that a movie? Oh, is the Seven Deadly Sins movie? No, it's season 2. The Seven Deadly Sins. The Seven Deadly Sins anime. Does not even have Escanor in it? This doesn't have Escanor. Escanor is dead, right? That all happened in season 1? Escanor on his bullshit in season 1? Why do they all look like Roblox characters? For real, though. What is this animation? This is so bad. I mean, okay. I just looked at fall 2024. I don't see a single thing better than Solo Leveling yet. I didn't watch. I've seen like the fighting clips from Bleach and stuff, but and it's awesome. It looks great. It's cool, but Bleach fucking sucks as an anime in its entirety, in its totality. It is storytelling, it's character development, it's everything. It's fucking trash. But the fights are cool as shit. So I would have never given that, even if it was amazing, I wouldn't have given it anime of the year. Is because the anime, it fucking sucks. Well, I mean, but I don't know what the criteria is, actually.
There's some unfortunate votes.
Maybe they'll say what the criteria.
Because Solo Leveling was up against The Apothecary Diaries, Freerun Beyond Journey's End, Delicious in Dungeon, and Dawn to Dawn, right? And also Kaiju number 8. And but so the thing is, right, like people with good taste, I think we're going to be inevitably split pretty evenly between Dawn to Dawn, Delicious in Dungeon, Freerun, and Apothecary Diaries, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Like if you're like if you really value animation quality, you're probably going for Dawn to Dawn. If you're like big into like good character writing and really good acting, probably Delicious in Dungeon. Or free. Well, I was
Freerun applies to the animation as well. My God,
if writing is what you value, then Apothecary Diaries, and if you like a good balance of things, then Frieren. You know, but
So that's a lot.
But people with just
Got
dog
it.
shit taste are all going to pick solo leveling over Kaiju number 8.
Can I tell you something?
What is Kaiju number 8 trailer? Why does it sound so familiar? And I don't remember what it is. Wait, who's animating it? Toho? Okay. It's Toho, so it's gotta be good. It's gotta be good. That looks fucking crazy. When I say it's got to be good because it's Toho, is that the animation quality. Toho is usually relatively good. See what I'm talking about? All right, see squares, square, long square. Long square's got a long boy, long square. It's like nothing but squares. And I know you're gonna say, "Oh, that's just how the parts are," but it's fine. I'll give you that. But just look at that, and then remember it for any other time you watch any other action anime. Every action anime. What is the sound quality? It's like it kind of almost low key reminds me of Dorohedoro. Kind of. Oh, never mind. Okay. Is Kaiju number 8 supposed to be good? It looks cool.
I actually like Kaiju number 8. I'm being really mean.
I mean, we all like solo leveling. It's fine.
Yeah, but I mean,
like Kaiju number 8 more than solo leveling.
Kaiju number 8 is My Hero Academia for depressed 30-year-old men, and I'm here for it.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. I was like, I mean, it kind of looked cool, but the way I said My Hero Academia for depressed. I mean, My Hero Academia is for people who should.
Yeah, you know, like it's definitely. But you know, Kaiju number 8 is good. I'm just saying that Kaiju number 8 is not on the tier of any of the other
anything else that it's up
except
against,
for solo leveling.
Yeah,
and solo leveling is not on Kaiju number 8's tier.
No,
but
what I'm saying is, you are extremely that's extremely thoughtful way of gaming it out. The thing is, the vote splitting thing you're talking about doesn't matter because solo leveling literally had more viewers than any 2 or 3 of those shows combined.
Any 2 or 3, yeah.
So
But
pass that over for a second.
But the thing is, even if everybody's watching solo leveling,
had more views than any 2 or 3 of those shows combined. So if you combined the views of number 2 and 3, there's no way it was that popular. It was really that popular? There's no shot, right?
It's not everybody's favorite show.
Right, but like not everyone's watching all 6 of those shows. So like just the available number of people who can feasibly vote on it, the pool is just so much larger that nothing else has a chance once popular vote is anything other than a nominal figure. Like the Game Awards does 10% for voting, for popular vote.
Yep. Which is that makes so much more sense.
And also the judges get to talk.
Yeah.
Why can't the judges talk? And also 10 is not a good weight, I don't think. It depends on the judges, on how many judges there are and how specialized they are, I think. Or maybe if the people voted on the judges, kind of like how the American system has, to where they have representatives that put in the votes.
Man.
I mean, I tried every year. It just was not feasible.
Yeah. And the Game Awards still ends up with
I didn't want talking as far as like us in a
Game Awards still ends up with a lot of bad things. What are you talking about? Game Awards hasn't been successful since like when? Sorry. Continue? Hello?
room. I'm fine if we
I'm
had
waiting.
A Discord or something.
A Discord, a thread chain.
Yeah,
Put
there's
up a PBS somewhere. I don't care.
Yeah, how is there not a Discord server for the judges?
An email thread.
Well, actually, a Discord where everyone's talking.
That
is great in theory until you get like one asshole who decides that they want to farm clout off of generating controversy around the Anime Awards, which you probably would not.
I'm not
pull
saying
into the.
I don't care about the
meeting, but-
specific mechanics.
Yeah.
The point being, there needs to be a little.
That would be just a NDA thing. Hey, this closed specialized server, NDA, nothing in the server leaves, or we have reasons to go, like legal reasons. Like, that's it. I mean, that's super, super simple. That's like hella simple.
Little bit of conversation to allow for because even if not collusion, just like
because one of the things that I had a problem with, like early on in the Anime Awards, is it would be, hey, here are the categories. Put in the things that you want to be in these categories. And then when the nominations come out, I was like, I completely forgot that existed.
That does. I mean, the thing is,
We're not perfect.
No, I mean,
we try.
We're not perfect, but
in
there's-
most recent years, I've been making the list throughout the year as I
There's over
go.
100 anime every year.
Yeah,
over 200.
Over 200. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Just
we're gonna forget things.
Like it's impossible to keep track of everything or even everything that's good.
Yeah.
You know, like I'm sure I've already
Well,
forgotten.
no, you can do it. You just watch this guy in Mother's Basement on YouTube, and he tells you what to watch every season, right? Or Glass Reflection, even. He watches everything.
Yeah, we both watch everything. But
totally.
We watch everything, but like I can't even remember everything that I loved from last season already. You know, and like
that's a problem. Yeah.
I mean, I honestly I can't remember everything I loved from my seasonal video this season off the top of my head because I've been so busy watching trash and working on this podcast. I haven't had time to keep up with everything that was on there, and I had 20 different anime on there because there were like legitimately 20 different anime that were contenders in their own way for best anime of the season, or something people would really love. Like at our panel today, Callan Generic Romance, we just spent so much time gushing about that, and that was in my honorable mention.
Okay, so now the seasons for every anime are 8 episodes, right? Or 12 episodes, whatever. They used to be 24. Now they're like 8 or 12 or whatever. Although I don't know if these judges are actually being paid for any of this. But so that's a little bit different. And it's a lot of work. It would be a lot of work, but if you're going to be a judge, then you're probably if you're a judge, you're in the fucking industry. You're getting paid for this. Like, there's no way you're not fucking getting paid for this. Like, so it's like, okay, yeah, there's it happens every May because it's anime. So when it happens at the end of May, you have 6 months to watch the best animes of 2024. You're like, okay, what are the best ones to watch? You're like, here are all the best animes. And you can, like, the ones that you want to refresh on, you can easily do in a day because you're only having to watch one season. 12 episodes without the intros and outros is so fast. You could do that in literally a day. Easily. That's what? 3 hours? 4 hours? Max? Wait, 15 minutes? Alright, sorry. Yeah, 3 hours. If you had it exactly laid out, it would be like 3 hours. If you wanted to get lazy with it, maybe 5 hours. But you could rewatch one every single. And how many? Let's see. May is 5, and it's at the end of May. So you pretty much have 6 months to rewatch any anime that you need to. Any 12 episodes. And you can watch any 12 episodes in a day easily. Easily. You can easily watch that in a day. So I don't know. I don't know. And if you really needed to, it's like you could even speed up the videos by like 1.5. Maybe not 1.5, but like 1.2, 1.25, depending. Like if you were just trying to get to the story or trying to whatever. Because if you don't speak fluent Japanese, you're not going to get like the subtle delays or hints and a lot of the things anyway. In the cadence of how they talk and stuff like that. So changing the pace of the anime isn't really going to matter. So changing it up to like 1.15 or 1.25 just to save you time, just so you know what the anime looks like, or slowing it down at like the important parts is perfectly acceptable too. I don't understand. Because you can speed through dialogue pretty quickly.
It's top of my honorable mentions, but my honorable mentions, because, like, how am I supposed to put that over Yaiba?
So, that's pretty bad. And I think everybody agrees and has agreed in like the social media stuff that I've seen. That's pretty bad.
Solo leveling is and it's swept too, which is disgusting.
Best slice of life anime. Too many losing heroines. Up against Laid Back Camp, Mr. Villain's Day Off, Nokotan, Sound Euphonium, and The Dangers in My Heart.
Dangers in My Heart's also romance, not slice.
I mean,
but it's more slice of life than.
You can be both. I wouldn't.
I mean, Makein is.
I don't give a fuck about any of that shit.
In generic romance, we just spent so much time gushing about that, and that was in my honorable.
Okay, so they're just not. So they, for the most part, were invited, and this time, so the judges can't talk to each other, and they aren't saying what the weight is between the people and the judges. So they have no idea what the judges...
Honorable mentions. Top of my honor.
So, that's pretty bad.
That's so
And
weird.
I think everybody agrees and has agreed in like this. Too many losing heroines. Up again. It is a romance.
Oh, it is
It's
a
a
rom-com.
rom-com.
I mean, the only reason it kind of fits in slice of life because the joke is that the
It also
rom-com
is on the list
characters
for
aren't-
best romance anime. It didn't
Of
win.
course it is, which is
it didn't win.
Yeah, they wanted to give it 2 shots, I guess.
Well, so who's they? There's no.
Yeah, there is no.
There's no they.
This is a car without a driver.
Yeah.
This is my point. So, like, a lot of people are like, "Oh, Crunchyroll's doing this. Crunchyroll's doing." No,
No.
they're not.
No,
they're
they don't.
literally not. If they were, then they would have had
They would've
someone
just
internally
did
on
it.
the team say, "Oh, this doesn't qualify for this category," even though
Yeah.
the judges put it up. Right? They'd have someone who's like, "We're going to set parameters for these things and be really strict
Yeah,
about them."
why is there not?
I made mistakes. I'm not perfect, but you know what? I had a really good team of smart people who are still a couple of them are still there, right? A good amount of them are still there. There's a lot of smart people at Crunchyroll, but obviously they've outsourced this or something because I know that a lot of these things should not have passed the would not pass the sniff test with even the most basic anime fan to say, "Hey, the judges are wrong about this from a procedural level."
Yeah.
Why
Mocking is not a slice of life.
Shangri-La being Shangri-La Frontier being an isekai?
Correct.
Incorrect.
Objectively correct.
Objectively incorrect.
Objectively correct.
We've talked
Should
about
have
this.
been a discussion, or at least like I'm not kidding.
Correct.
This is
Incorrect.
a new category.
Objectively
for the
correct.
Crunchyroll Anime Awards this year. They should have had a little article saying, "Hey, here's why we decided to allow this as a isekai." The thing is, I don't mind it being on the category, but there's another title in the isekai that's also not isekai.
Which is?
I don't remember.
Konosuba, Mushoku Tensei, ReZero, Shangri-La Frontier, Suicide Squad, Isekai, and Slime.
Okay, they're all isekai.
They're all Isekai. Except for
Suicide
Shangri-
Squad Isekai being up for that award is
It's very silly.
very
Yeah,
silly.
what the
It has
fuck?
Isekai in the title.
I enjoy no.
It has isekai in the
Literally
title.
why, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The judges are like, "Hey, that one says isekai."
Is that where we're at right now?
We
So
might
the,
be.
the thing is, when
Like
you
Suicide-
get hundreds of judges,
Yeah.
you get a lot of people who don't
That's
know
basically
watch
where we're at right
every
now.
anime, so you don't have to, like the two
Yeah,
of you wonderful
yeah.
people do. So like it's just a procedurally.
That almost kills me. Like they're like, "Oh, maybe that could be why they got rid of judges talking amongst each other, is because then you could get judges that are super fucking lazy that don't actually do anything except for take other people's opinions and pin it to themselves. They'll watch like the first episode or 2 and that's it, or they'll watch like maybe a clip here and there of an anime, and then they'll just watch people talk about that particular anime, and then they'll just be like, "Yeah, sure, that one." And then they'll have like arguments and stuff to go against anybody who tries to challenge them, and they'll sound smart and then they'll also have the authority because they're a judge, you know.
The problem, and it.
But if they don't watch it, it's like if the judges don't watch the whole thing, or like every anime in that category, be like the judges should be able to abstain from categories. It's like I should not be able to judge for like best voice actor in Portuguese or in French. It's just not. I should not be able to do that. Number one, because I don't watch anime in those languages, and number two, I don't know the languages at all whatsoever. So having a dub in those languages and me trying to pick out which one's best is just dumb. I don't even really like any dubs in English. Some of them are good, but most of them aren't. I can do with the Japanese ones because that's what it's designed for. That's who it's made for. But yeah, I don't know. If I was a judge, I would abstain from those categories. I'd be like, I don't watch romance. I don't watch slice of life. I don't plan on it. And I don't want to be a part of this section of the vote. It's like, I don't want to change the weight of this vote. But then at that point, you have specialists, which you should have. You should have best special effects or best music. It should be like, okay, best music. Why is it best music? It'd be like, okay, we have some of the best producers in the world, or we have some, there's like categories. Like there's a lot of really big anime fans out there, right? That actually do different things. But if you were like doing a best anime opening or best anime song, but you had like a producer that was like worked at one of the biggest whatever producer studios or did like records crazy artists or does whatever. But they also watch a ton of anime. Or you could just get them the songs and they'll like rank them and be like, okay, as far as quality, and then they could just like break it down as well. It would take a while for them to do it for all the songs. But because if there's 200 different animes every year, then they would have to have an intro and outro. And that's if none of them are music animes. So 400 songs. You'd have to do it for 400 songs. Although there's probably quite a few of those, you could just be like, you could listen to it for like 3 seconds and you're just going to be like, shit. You're just like throwing them out. Like garbage, trash, fucking whatever, blah. Nope. Raw only. Give me the good stuff. Raps are trash. Shit's weak.
Just kind of like makes a bunch of accidents that seem like pernicious things. Why don't more high dive titles that are exclusive to high dive make
nobody watches high dive?
Because no one's even getting served those. Like it's not Crunchyroll doesn't promote most of its anime, which is a shame. But it's also
High Dive's
realistic
not
business decision.
Promoting any of their.
Well, no,
shows.
they are. They're just promoting it to a very tiny audience.
To people who use high dive.
The amount of people watching on Crunchyroll is large enough that just having something show up in the like algorithmically generated fields is enough.
And that's why Ninja Kamui.
What the hell is a global impact award? That's like.
Yes.
Which studio do we want to like us slightly better?
Plus, which studio could we actually get a hold of?
Attack on Titan, the final chapters. Let's get Kodansha and Mappa on our side. Yeah. Man,
yeah.
Like even like Attack on Titan final season was a big deal, but like, was it even the biggest deal of that year?
That's why they had to give it an honorary award.
Yeah.
No, wait. Didn't you have the list of the winners before in Attack on Titan Final Season 1?
Part 1.
Oh.
Yeah.
I forgot that whole Part 1, Part 2, Part 3 for real this time.
.x. Attack on Titan final .mp4.
Yeah.
Man, must protect at all costs character Anya Forger again. I'm pretty sure she's been in that.
She has.
Every time.
Pretty sure she won before.
Well, they stopped doing boy and girl, so they had to come up with more. So it's best protagonist, best supporting, and
must protect at all costs.
Which, like, whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I mean,
it's just the multiple winnings, multiple years that I have a problem.
Wait, the what? The what?
Sure. Protect at all costs character Anya Forger again. I'm pretty sure she's
been
in that.
She has.
Every time.
Pretty sure she won before.
They stopped doing boy and girl, so they had to come up with more. So it's best protagonist, best supporting, and
must protect at all costs.
Which, like, whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I mean,
It's just the multiple winnings, multiple.
I was a little bit put off by that too. Where I was like, huh, that's weird that they had a best supporting character, but not a best like main character. I did like the change of the best, like the one they were just talking about, the protect at all cost character. Like, protect the innocents. No, the child must live. Don't expose them to death and destruction. Like, those stupid things. I like stupid shit like that because I think it's funny and I think it's cool to vote for, or like best villain, or like you could say like most heinous act, or you could even do funniest moment. You don't even have to do funniest like anime or like comedy anime. You'd be like funniest moment. Because like there's funny moments that happen in every anime. Almost. Like even in Demon Slayer, where that guy like busts in and like talks to what I keep wanting to say Conjuro, but I don't remember if that's his name. I don't know, whatever the main character's name. And then when he's fighting the one chick with the ribbons that come out and like chop things up and cut shit and turns herself into a Beyblade and all that stupid shit. Yeah, when he like rushes in and like cuts her head off or whatever, and then her head falls into her hands all upside down, and she's like crying, and she's like, "Why is your head upside down in your hands then?" Like that type of thing. Like there's like stupid funny things that can happen in an anime that aren't necessarily a comedy anime. Although I don't think anything funny happens in Berserk. I think Berserk is just like fuck your life up anime. Yeah.
Years that I have a problem with.
I just feel like they're silly awards.
I'm sorry. Do you not think Helen Mirren deserves her next Oscar? Come on.
I'm not. Helen Mirren deserves. You mean you're talking actress?
It's the same thing.
No, it's not. It's a character. It's just saying we really like this character, and that's fine. You know, like
you don't think Helen Mirren is a combination of all her personal private insights? She is a character, even when she's just an actress.
Sure.
She is a proxy for what we imagine Helen Mirren to be, and she deserves multiple Oscars, sir.
Sure. I mean, Sung Jin.
That sounded like a sure, not sure.
Does Sung Jin Woo deserve best character? That requires him to have it.
I have one.
That requires him
who
to
was
have
he up
any
against? No, seriously, who was he up against?
Everyone you love.
Everyone.
Freerin.
Fuck.
Mau Mau.
Kafka.
No.
Kafka.
You loved
Wait,
him to have
hold on,
like
wait.
a sure.
multiple Oscars, sir. Does Sung Jin Woo deserve best character? That requires him to have it.
I have one. Not sure.
Does Sung Jin Woo deserve best character? That requires him to have it.
I have one.
That requires
Who
him to
was he
have
up
Best
against? No, seriously,
character.
who was he up against?
Everyone you love.
Everyone.
Freerin.
Fuck.
Mau Mau.
Kafka.
No.
Kafka Hibino.
Oh my
from
god.
Kaiju number 8, who is also better. Okarun and Momo from Don to Don, who are both the main characters, and that is correct. Like literally every other answer is better. But aura farming.
No, he didn't even do that. This is only season 1. So here's the thing: if
This was only season 1?
Yes. No, he farms aura in towards the
Yeah,
end.
the person in the back, recency
No, he
bias.
farms aura when that assassin guy comes to kill him. He's like, "No, I'm going to kill you instead." There's a little bit of aura farming. He is cultivating the aura
Well,
fields. He
isn't
is
it cool when
seeding them.
Kirito kills a level 10 slime for the first time? What the, like, come on, man. What are we talking
No,
about?
the assassin who's like ranked above him. That's
ranked above him. Wow. When we know he's already like an S rank in our heart.
I know that.
Come
but
on.
I'm just saying. I'm talking.
He just doesn't.
Bro, I'm not talking about aura farming for me. I'm talking about
Okay.
aura farming for the general audience of mouth drooling.
Yeah, you have to aura farm for the show.
I'm sorry, we need to go back for a second.
Cretins who
Season
voted for
1.
This is only for if it was
Damn.
for season 2.
We did a kill quest
I would not be
in
here.
our podcast.
Yeah.
Because this is not
Oh,
going to go on
he's
the list
like
of
if
our
it was
top
for
100
season
anime
2.
of all time.
For season
And that was
2.
after
So he's taking season 2.
season 2, which is the only reason I thought it was even worth discussing at all.
So, as I said in that
Okay.
How
episode,
does it get best ending sequence? That's against.
Tone it down. We don't want to get kicked out.
Against the ending
It's
of
1
Dandadan,
a.m.
the
It's
ending
1 a.m.
Against the ending of Dandadan, the ending of Ranma, the ending of Oshinoko, Elusive Sam. Literally everything in that category is better.
yes.
Sorry.
So this is a math thing. Don't
Yeah.
apologize. You feel the way you feel, Jeff. I want you to feel the way you feel. This is just a math problem, and it's a math problem Crunchyroll creates,
Recency bias.
right? Like again,
So it is Crunchyroll.
there's no driver at the wheel. This is like,
Well, no,
it
it's
makes no
because
sense. And
they
the
just
thing is,
said
the
season.
fans don't know what they're doing, and the fans.
When the awards happen, literally, like a week after the season ends, but the shows are still continuing until the next year, most people are going to think they're voting on the most recent one, considering it's the 2025 Crunchyroll Awards. And you're just saying solo leveling. You're not saying solo leveling season 1. When you specify season 2 on everything else, you don't say solo leveling season 1, even though solo leveling season 2 was already done. You never specified that this was only for solo leveling season 1. Like season 1 only. No, they just completely
I'm sure a lot
left
of them
it out.
voted for solo leveling with just
intent.
on the literally the voting was the day after season 2 ended.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
like
Yeah.
I don't even blame the fans for just being like
a day after.
I see Sung Jinwoo and I click. Right? Like
Yeah.
I don't actually blame them.
Because they're
like,
not the ones that are like, oh, there's a difference between season 1 and season
Yeah.
2. It's all just all solo leveling to them.
I love solo leveling. I enjoy the heck out of solo leveling. It's not good, but I love it. I like when these two forced me to watch it. I think I spent most of the next 24 hours just watching solo.
You did.
Because
It's
I'm like,
so easy to watch.
oh, I'm just gonna watch 1 or 2 episodes, and that'll be enough for the episode. And then I'm like, but if I just watch one more,
But if I just
then
watch one
maybe-
more.
Ooh,
love
but
that.
I can watch just one more.
Yeah, you
It
can
was-
just watch
I
one
wouldn't-
more.
didn't
Just
go to bed
watch
till
one more
3
really
a.m. that
quick.
night. And like,
Just
I
one
am
more
an
real quick.
adult with a job
just one
and
more real
small
quick.
children. I don't.
No,
I
that
don't-
makes its power over you stronger.
Yeah, so solo leveling is great. I love solo leveling, but it is not anime of the year in season 1. Season
1.
Season 1's not even like best action.
Not
Oh my God.
It wasn't even top 10 of that season.
Best.
I don't know how it's even action. That's my thing. It's like I've only seen a few episodes, but I was like, okay, yeah, there's some action in it, but not really. It's like I don't know. It's like if you were trying to just have like a. It's like the difference between a suspense and a horror, or a suspense and a action, or a suspense and a thriller. Like, I would say suspense is closer to horror. Suspense is closer to thriller than any of the other ones. But action, I just don't see Soul Leveling having... I just didn't see a lot of action in it. I saw more like suspense. And maybe like thriller type stuff.
Score?
Free runs there, isn't it?
It sure is.
Yeah, Evan Call.
Wait, Apothecary Diaries is there too, right?
No. No, but Look Back is.
That's weird.
No.
But also,
Apothecary Diaries should be there.
Yeah, no, it's Demon Slayer, Dawn to Dawn, which Kensuke Ushio.
Okay, yeah.
Bleach, Thousand Year Blood War.
Which,
also,
that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's. I mean, actually, no, Bleach.
That's what I'd vote for. Don't worry.
Yeah, Bleach. Yeah. But and Demon Slayer, Yuki Kajiura, which like, if there's one thing that like
wins the hearts of the general populace, yeah.
But also, if there's one thing that's really good
if it's
about
winning
Demon
the
Slayer,
hearts of the
other than
general
the compositing and all other things,
Yeah.
And animation and the characters.
it's the music. It's got really good music. Like at least Otonoke won best anime song and best op.
Yeah, I would say that most people would love the I don't know.
Opening sequence, because that's the most redundant category of all time.
You are literally
It is such a
viewers, go back and
redundant
watch that
thing.
video from 8 years ago where Jeff advocated for exactly this.
No,
sport.
I advocate. I advocate for it in the context of somebody who knows what they're talking about, distinguishing. Although in this case, it is both the best song and the best opening sequence. But we're talking about a general audience
Who doesn't know the difference.
voting for it.
Because that's what I was talking about earlier. I was like, what the fuck what do you mean by opening sequence? I was like, what do you mean by a closing sequence? I was like, do you mean like the ending song? Like or do you mean the music video that they make? The closing music video.
Same kind of general audience that gives best.
The thing is that a lot of the animes nowadays, they still have the music playing in the background faintly while they're talking, and some credits may be rolling, but there's still stuff happening. There's still stuff happening all the time on the screen. Like the anime is still going, but they're still like playing some of the song, like the outro is a shorter song. Like they do it a lot in Overlord. And I'm like, okay. And I would choose that as the best ending sequence because there is no ending song and there's more anime. Because fuck that. I don't give a fuck about... I don't care about intros and outros anymore. I really don't. All it does is waste my time. I think at this point. Maybe I should take off. Maybe I should remove my starting soon stream or stream starting soon. Or maybe I should start like 10 minutes early and just have it like that. No, even then, I don't know. I was just like, I don't know.
Character design to the characters who they think look the
Intro
coolest
songs
instead
are
of the
cringe.
characters who are designed to animate in the most interesting ways.
Which is why it should only count for 10% like the Game Awards.
Yeah.
Like if
And this is even saying that the
it
Game
would be a
Awards are
good
good at it.
category if there was a better split between judges and
if
It would give judges a reason to do anything. I was a judge this year. You want to know what my experience was?
I was a judge this year, and I judged exclusively on like this one topic. Like I was one of the head judges of this category, and we watched all of these. I got all the judges. We had like 40 judges or 50 judges watch all of the animes in this category. And we rank them this way. It's like,
Experience was, hey, here are our categories these years. Here's the rough criteria, which is the same, and then it's been for every year. Sure, fine.
Oh, good. It's not like they announced that publicly.
And then it was like, okay, well, here is my choices for these. Previous years, we've ranked them. There was like points to be assigned and things. This year was just like, what would you put here? And then that made the nominations.
they didn't have numerical rankings.
You didn't rank. You didn't assign points.
They just had.
Oh, there was no round two.
There was no round two.
No, they just collated your submitted. Oh, that's terrible.
Wait, what?
They just collate. They
keep them. They're
wait. I can't be. There's no way. There's no way that's possible. So they had an award ceremony. Over 100 judges. And the judges were just asked what they would put to win in those categories. And they used those as the nominations. They didn't even round to it if there was too many. And they didn't even do points for specific things.
To do anything. I was a judge this year. Do you want to know what my experience was? My experience was, hey, here are our categories these years. Here's the rough criteria, which is the same, and then it's been for every year. Sure, fine.
Oh, good. It's not like they announced that publicly.
And then it was like, okay, well, here is my choices for these. Previous years, we've ranked them. There was like points to be assigned and things. This year was just like, what would you put here? And then that made the nominations.
They didn't have numerical rankings.
You didn't rank, you didn't assign points.
They just had.
Oh, there was no round two?
There was no round two.
No, they just collated your submitted. Oh, that's terrible.
Wait, what?
They just collated. They asked the judges to submit nominations and then averaged out which ones had the most nominations.
Let's get this right. Let us get this right.
I wish we had a camera on Chloe right now because, like, she looks exactly like Miles.
Numbers and data.
Having a little panic attack there, buddy.
Look, when you do something you care about, like I had to make a lot of compromises I was not happy about.
Oh,
but like I feel proud of what I did at my time at Crunchyroll for those first 5 years. Like I made a lot of mistakes, but I learned from them and I tried to make it better because I care.
So, because we want to be correct. The public voting opened when?
April 8th. 3rd.
April 3rd? That is second round of voting.
That's fine.
No, the public voting is the
public voting was second round. So
after nominations.
So round one of voting was
the judges
put in what we thought would work for every category, and then round two was the public vote.
So it is. Oh my God, the judges didn't get us a vote.
No, well, we did.
No,
not really.
The judges created the nominations.
No, so basically because what happened.
Oh my God, that's exactly what happened. Yeah, the judges created the nominations. And then they just did a popularity vote. And then they might have waited afterwards with some input. But they didn't weigh those dumb motherfuckers. I can't believe they didn't even do that. How could you be so stupid?
Every previous anime awards was round one. It was all just the most popular things. Round two, the judges would would distribute their votes. They had points out of 100, and they would distribute their points strategically, thoughtfully, as best they could, without being able to converse with everyone else.
To give personal favorites a chance to like at least make it into the nomination.
Because if you don't do it that way, a lot of judges, their votes are completely useless because they're like maybe all of their nominees didn't even make the top six.
And yeah, this ranked choice thing was something that I suggested to you, I think first year of the awards, right?
You both did.
Yeah, but I like gave you the numbers that I would use design wise. You probably tweaked them after that, but like we had this conversation. I was very happy that you implemented that system, and I immediately gamed it the first year that I was a judge in order to get my.
So to be clear, Miles, we were, if I'm remembering correctly, unless I am mistaking it for a different year, we were allowed to log in, and maybe our logins as a judge meant something, but we would not. It was not told or indicated to us that exactly was the case.
They can't connect your Crunchyroll account to your.
No, it wasn't a Crunchyroll account. I think we were given a code.
Okay, if you're given a code.
If you were given a code, then it tracked that.
Let me double check.
But that's still just voting. That's not like assigning points, which is like much more allowing it to not just be the most popular thing.
The system, the system was really good.
I don't think I was given a code this year.
Oh my!
This was just a fan voted.
It was literally just a fan voted.
The last time I got any communications from Crunchyroll was at the end of March, and that was after round 1.
That's after I got my sponsorship to promote voting for the Anime Awards. That's terrible.
It's just a popular vote. Like it's literally everything. It's literally everything the worst critics say, other than the people who say that Crunchyroll did this to like win some points with
or
whatever
to like boost their series for like marketing or.
Which is so funny because it was like literally not a single Crunchyroll title other than Yuri on Ice won the first 4 years.
Yeah. Because the voting methodology was actually solid.
Devilman Crybaby would not win if popular vote was all that meaningful.
Yeah.
The only reason it won is because the judges basically all agreed, like the IGN team, right?
Yeah.
And the top 25 anime of all time. Devilman Crybaby was not watched that much. It was popular, but it wasn't that popular.
Yeah, it just indexes really well with critics.
It wasn't.
Yeah.
Made in Abyss probably wouldn't
Does
win if
it?
it was popular vote.
No, it was pretty popular.
It was
that
pretty
point though?
It was in top 10 most watched that year, yeah.
Sure.
On pirate sites.
No, but Made in Abyss. No, I remember Made in Abyss. That was the Hiroaka Awards.
He's like on pirate sites.
That was the
That's true.
Hiroaka Awards.
Hiroaka. Because like Hiroaka should have swept, and like
It's true, 'cause it was a pirate site
that
at that
moment
time, I
backstage
guess.
when we were all backstage,
Yeah, up
waiting
on the
for
stairway,
announcement.
watching, yeah.
And it was like Made in Abyss, and like the audience broke out cheering, we broke out cheering backstage. That was a good moment, and there will never be a moment like that again. Because
they can change it. They
can't
fix
change it back. They should change it back. Crunchyroll, please roll back to the old system.
I want to ask you both, do either of you know the one award that Apothecary Diaries got? Don't look, Jeff.
I know.
What do you think it could possibly be for?
Best drama?
No.
No. Kristen?
Voice actress.
Yep, that is the only award the Apothecary
No, I mean
it deserves
she deserves
award.
it. She deserves
However,
it. That's disgusting. I mean, like
that's why I was like, why wasn't it nominated for freaking music?
Apothecary.
Have you listened to the soundtrack of Apothecary Diaries, people?
That best background art going to Freeman. I
That's
feel
fine.
that.
That's
I feel
fair.
that.
And best director going to Freeman.
Best director going to Freeman.
Best director going to Freeman. I would give it to that or
what else was there?
Megumi Ishitani for One Piece fan letter.
That's a 23-minute thing. Like, I think...
Who's the one who's always saying that it's tight?
I'm saying that that's actually not enough. I think that is a short type. Like, that is...
that should be a separate category.
That should be a separate category. I think, like, you give flowers.
But I mean, that's also giving Megumi Ishitani flowers for directing the hardest anime production currently running, which is One Piece.
True.
So personally, my perspective is I'd rather not give flowers and I'd rather give awards to the
to the best. And it's
maybe that could have been the Global Impact Award.
No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
In that case, it's Freeman or Don Don for best director.
I agree with those two choices. Yeah.
And like, but some of these choices, like
won nothing.
Dungeon Meshi won nothing.
Yeah, I don't think Senshi even got.
That would require more people to watch it.
Which they should.
Fair, that's fair.
Did Sunwon get nominated for Senshi?
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Okay, good.
Yeah.
At least he got nominated.
He should have won.
He should have. But at least he got nominated. My
Jinwoo
God.
guy won.
Hmm?
The Jinwoo guy won.
Yeah,
right?
Jinwoo swept all the acting.
Okay,
awards.
that's actually an okay pick. I actually like his Sung Jinwoo.
The Alex Lee,
Yeah.
the English one.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's solid. I
He's
mean,
cool on TikTok. I haven't watched it dubbed.
but it's like one
it's
of
one
the
of
least,
the least egregious wins
No,
that
what
I'm
I'm
okay
saying
with.
is that's like one of the least
The
challenging
least
acting
egre-
roles.
The least challenging
professional
acting
actor,
roles.
Jeff, though.
Dude, that's so fucked.
All you
I think
have
he's
to,
right.
like literally, Sung Jin Woo is like 10, maybe
He doesn't
like 6% wine, and then
Yeah, he doesn't have very much, like, he doesn't even have very much dialogue. Most of it's like an internal dialogue that is achieved through nothingness.
94% smolder. That's it. I it's not a challenging role, you know, like Alex Lee, or it's Alex Lee, right?
You have it in front of you.
Yeah,
He won.
Alex Lee. I mean, it's way down here. But the guy who does it, he
If that's
eats
how
the
you
role.
pronounce his last name, then yes, it's Alex Lee.
Okay, or it might be Lay. I'm not. Anyway, I can't find it right now. Him. That guy.
Alex.
He does. Alex does.
He's
does
him.
Good job.
That's
And
all
not
you
saying
need to
it's not
know is that
do a
he's
good
him.
Job. I'm just saying that there's a lot of like really, really good vocal performances this year that were just a lot more challenging for an actor to do.
Okay, so who else was there?
So
you said Senshi was there.
Sorry, I guess I got.
We're talking on this one thing, so unless we're
I just wanted to say I'm also upset that Mashal won Best Comedy, but that's we can talk about that later. That's less. Yeah, so Best Voice Actor or Artist Performance for basically every language. So they had a bunch of languages, which is cool. I think it's cool that they added
another two this year. Yeah.
Yeah, that they were acknowledging different dubs. Best Performance in Japanese to Mao Mao, which is. I would have given it. That's the only award that Brave Earn was up for, and I would have given it
So weird.
to Kenichi Suzumura for Brave Earn, because
So
Brave Earn is
weird.
like that's a.
Would you do that because legitimately that was the best
Yeah,
there,
yeah,
or because
Brave-
it was the only thing that Bing Bang Brave Earn actually got nominated for?
Slightly because Brave Earn deserves literally any award.
Yeah,
but
'cause
also
for
because
me,
Brave Earn
I
carries that show.
don't
as a
know if
performance
I
and
would
is,
have
like,
done much of
one
a-
the best comedy performances I have heard in years. And
I can respect that.
Yeah. No, like
I don't know. It would be so hard to be objective if your favorite thing was being put up for an award, but it was a not very popular thing, and everything else, there was like 20 awards, right? And only one of your things was being put up for an award, but it wasn't even like a good award. It was just like a whatever award, like a throwaway award. But there was other things in that category that were better than that, but your favorite thing didn't get nominated in any of those other categories that you think it should have got nominated for. It's like you almost want to vote for that just out of spite. It would be really hard to be a judge, I think. You would have to go out of your way to before you actually do your stuff, you would have to like write on a piece of paper to set aside your bias. You're like, I am biased towards, and then write down the animes and say, this is what I am biased towards. And then you have to keep that in check when you're doing that stuff. But then, what they were talking about, how they have extra points and stuff that they were able to divvy out to other animes and stuff as judges. Like, I thought that's a really good idea too, because then they can do it to their own like personal like favorite anime that they liked that probably nobody else knows about, or not many people know about, like just to kind of get it in the nomination section, hopefully. And then maybe people would watch it once they see it in the nomination section after they're nominated, and then they'll vote for it. Maybe.
Favorite anime didn't get nominated for any awards.
Yeah,
so.
that's fair.
As is normal.
But yeah. Best performance Japanese was solid. Anya in Arabic got it, which I don't have opinions on Arabic dubs, but
no, if you keep going, you're gonna see
Dubs.
like a whole bunch of different
And then,
languages,
Charles,
which we can't really speak to.
And then best performance in Brazilian Portuguese, Charles Emmanuel, Castilian Spanish, Masumi Matsuda as Sung Jin Woo in Spanish.
Someone's talented.
Mutsuda, yeah, clearly. Masumi Mutsuda. Okay, you know what? That might actually be like a really impressive performance. If it's, like
I'll take the voters' word for that, I guess.
Gonna have to.
Yeah, best voice artist performance, English.
Wait, do you say what? Can you just vote on every single one of these, or do you say like what languages do you like watch anime in? Because I shouldn't be able to vote on an anime if I haven't watched the anime in that language. I should not be able to vote on a best voice actor in Portuguese if I have never seen an anime in Portuguese, or if I have no intention in watching an anime in Portuguese or something. You know what I mean? It's like that should not even be an option for me to vote on. Unless I specifically say, hey, yeah, I speak Portuguese or something like that. Or, hey, I watch anime in these languages. That type of thing.
Well,
and it's all ran off Crunchyroll anyway, so they already know what subtitles you use.
I'll do French and German first and then circle back.
Do we need to talk about those?
Okay,
we don't speak those languages, Jeff.
Kafka won it in French. Luffy won it in German. Gojo won it in Hindi. And
pick it up.
Okay.
Well, no, they don't need to.
Important information. Okay.
They can look it up.
Okay.
Well, no, they don't need to.
This is Okaroon. Jesse James Grell as Armin from Attack on Titan final season. The final chapter's special too. Jesus.
That's wild.
Mallory Rodak as Frieden. Frieden. It's 12:30
late.
in the morning.
It's late. I get it.
Sara Natochenny as Alia from
Sara
Alia Sometimes Hides Her
Natochenny?
Feelings in Russian, and Sungwon Cho as Senshi in Delicious in Dungeon.
Well, the only show I watched
All right.
for all of 2024 was
Make
Delicious
sure
in
you go
Dungeon.
there.
I thought
Give it a
Sungwon
like.
was fantastic.
Yeah.
Emily Rudd, I think I would have actually gotten my nomination.
Yeah, we had this discussion before.
I also really like English Freerun. So
English Freerun's good. AJ Beckles as Okarin is also like a great nomination. He really did a great job.
I mean, the thing is, Sungwon, like that is such an iconic performance.
Yeah.
Like that is going to be something that people talk about for 20 years.
Yeah, no,
that performance.
Yeah, Sungwon, like I would
Damn.
Sungwon, iconic generational performance, and I would still give it to Emily Rudd, but only a little bit.
No, I'm exactly right there with you.
Yeah.
You remember when you asked him to kill you last?
We all agreed with what I just said. Kill me last, please. But yeah, no, like I don't know. So many of these awards are just a little bit baffling. Like,
do you have
None
any
of it
more
makes
that
sense.
are especially frustrating to you?
It
I'm still
seems
not
like a
over season
lot of
one.
it. I'm still not over
If it
season
were season 2, I would feel like, do we really need to talk about the Anime Awards? Like, yeah, it's overrated. Yeah, it doesn't deserve best in an award show. It's like this is basically the Avengers, like the first Infinity or the
all the Avengers. Yeah, nobody cares about that shit.
Looking at, let me.
All right. So apparently, now that we're on anime stuff, I've heard that there is some shit that I don't believe in any way, shape, or form. I mean, this guy's name is Chibi Reviews. I don't... Oh, hey, he linked the bell.
If you don't know what you're looking at, let me explain. This is the bill in Texas that threatens to ban all anime. For instance, if you were to watch something like
Watches all anime.
Goblin Slayer, One Piece, Naruto, or Bleach, you would be labeled as a felon. You might recall this conversation earlier this year, back in February 2025, where everybody was talking about it, and it gained so much traction that we even have Japanese politicians talking about the subject and closely monitoring this bill that is actively moving through
State law called SB 20, which was under deliberation in Texas. There were concerns about its impact on anime and manga. We have received news that has been passed following site. It's been updated to passed. Although information is still limited, we will continue to monitor future developments. Unattempted We attempted behind the scenes to make something aligned with constitutional standards and remove the comics reference, blah, blah, blah. Given the subject of the bill, getting enough people on board to amend it. Something alone didn't stop it. Didn't work out.
Congress moving through the House and Senate, and how it can have an overarching effect not just on the United States, but also around the world. Because the bill, for many people's agreement, it's unconstitutional. It will affect freedom of speech, freedom of expression, it will hurt cartoons, it'll hurt anime, animation, drawings, it will hurt a lot of things. And so, a lot of people are actively watching where this bill is going. However, you might recall a few weeks ago, there was
Okay, so it was filed, it was voted on by Senate, it out of House committee, it was voted on by the House a week ago.
was an article I covered and many others talked about as well, to where Niche Gamer said that Democrats block a bill to ban Goblin Slayer and other anime in Texas. And the bill in question that was blocked, according to this article, was SB 20, which I'm talking about in this video. This article is clearly not accurate. It is not accurate by any means, because the bill just a few days ago effectively was passed by the House. And it's actually worse than you thought. It wasn't the Democrats trying to block it. In fact, the Democrats all said yes.
Why is everything turning into like Republicans versus Democrats?
To the bill, and so
like
did the Republicans.
Everything.
So both political sides of the spectrum basically said yes to the bill being passed. 139 yeses, 0 nays, and 2 present but did not vote. So what this effectively means is...
Yeah, 139 people understood the bill, and 2 people didn't understand the bill.
It was a unanimous vote from both political parties to put SB 20 in action. So this article saying that Democrats were on the side of the people trying to ban this bill is factually incorrect. This was made back in the 8th of May, 2025. I wanted to point this out because many might remember I covered this topic and so many others did, but it's very clear that this is aged very poorly and the bill is still moving through. And so I don't know where this information actually came from. But let's get back on topic. So what is the bill? Why are people worried? And how will this affect you?
Good question.
We need to talk about this subject right here. It has been filed. It was out of Senate committee. Then it was voted on by the Senate. Then it was out of the House committee. And then it was voted on by the House. And as you can see by the dates here, literally on the 22nd of May here, it was voted. Unanimously, it passed. You can see the color codings here. If it's green, it indicates that the bill has passed this stage. There's 2 more stages for it to officially become a law. For instance, it needs to reach the governor table, and then the bill becomes law. And where you're getting the overall date of September 1st, apparently, according to this, if the bill does pass the government table, the governor's table, it will officially become a law on September 1st, 2025, pretty much banning all anime in the States, which means that this can have an overarching effect in...
What is the law saying?
This bill might be introduced into other states around the country and might cause other countries to follow suit with this bill. But I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself. What I'm trying to say is that the bill so far hasn't fully become law yet. However, it's not inaccurate to say the bill hasn't passed. It did pass the House.
So the bill is going to remove any type of animation or digital, graphics. So there's going to be no more video games, no more movies with special effects. There's nothing? Yeah. We all just have to go outside. That's what it is. We're just gonna We just have to go outside. They're just gonna be like, yeah, go outside, have fun. You get nothing. You have zero more entertainment. Nothing with any graphics. It's a felony.
And it is concerning, especially when you factor in that all sides, Republicans and Democrats, said yes to the bill, which means that it is not really a far-fetched thing to say that the governor of Texas won't sign it and say yes to it.
It's probably because I would assume the bill. What is SB 20 text? Fiscal impact statements. No. Enrolled. Senate amending. Alright. Amendments printing. No, that's just the fiscal note. I was like, wait, what? Okay, so this was the report. Okay, so this is SB 20 relating to the creation of the criminal offense of possession or promoting of obscene visual material appearing to depict a child. Sorry, how does this ban all anime? I just read the first sentence and I'm like, wait, what? How does it? To be enacted by the legislature of Texas, 1 subchapter B, blah, blah, penal code is amended by adding section to read as follows. Possession or promotion of obscene, so owning it or promoting it, of obscene visual material appearing to depict a child. In this section, promote, meaning assigned by that. I like how they said appearing to depict a child. So if there's like a 25,000-year-old dragon trapped inside of a 10-year-old, they can't use that excuse anymore. Because it looks like a 10-year-old, but it's 25,000-year-old dragon. They're emotionally more mature than you or I could ever be, or whatever it is. But we all know that they're just actual pedophiles. Visual material has its meaning. Okay. Boom. Jesus, flashbang Batman. Holy shit. Can a motherfucker get dark mode? There's a reader view? Okay, sick. Jesus, that helps my eyes so much better. Oh my god. Thank you. My eyes. Okay. This is 25. Public order and decencies. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. So section 4325. Sexual performance by a child. Okay, promote has the meaning assigned by section 4325. In this section, 1, sexual performance means any performance or part thereof that includes sexual conduct of a child younger than 18 years of age. 18, okay. That's going to fuck up a lot of anime, maybe? Well, it's sexual performance. That'll fuck up hentai. So I think a lot of hentai things are high school, right? So everyone's like 16 to 18? Right? No? I don't know. Sexual conduct means sexual contact, actual or simulated sexual intercourse. Deviate sexual intercourse, sexual bestiality, masturbation, sadomasochistic abuse, or lewd exhibition of the genitals, the anus, or any portion of the female breast below top of the areola. So no nipple, basically. No nip slips. That's good. Okay. Performance means any play, motion picture, photograph, dance, or visual representation that could be exhibited before an audience or one or more persons. Produce with respect to sexual performance includes any conduct that contributes to creation, manufacture of the sexual performance. Promote means to produce, manufacture, issue, sell, give, provide, lend, mail, deliver, transfer, transmit, publish, distribute, circulate, just you get the fucking idea. Or advertise or offer to create any of the above. Yeah. Simulated means the explicit depiction of sexual conduct that creates the appearance of actual sexual conduct. And during a person engaging in the sexual exhibits, any uncovered portion of the breast, genitals, or buttocks. Oh, okay. I like trying to read this in lawyer speak, but just like read it out loud normally as well. So like, yeah, simulated means the explicit depiction of sexual conduct that creates the appearance of actual sexual conduct during in which a person engaging in sexual. So it's like if I just was like, oh yeah, I'm going to fuck the shit out of you. And then I just like simulated it by humping the ground or whatever, or like humping a pillow. That type of thing. Deviate sexual intercourse and sexual contact have meanings assigned in section 4301. Oh, we had 40. Oh, we read way more. Okay. Visual material. Okay, sorry. I read way too much. Okay. So a person commits offense if the person knowingly possesses, accesses with intent to view or promote obscene visual material containing depiction that appears to be of a child younger than 18 years of engaging activities described by section 43.21. what was it? 43.21 A, 1, and B. Obscene means material or performance that A, the average person applying contemporary community standards would find to take it a whole. Okay, so they're actually using the average person as a thing here. Okay. So, like, really, you're going to tell me that the average person isn't going to do this? Because if you're going to have to hold up something in court, in a federal court, if this is federal stuff, you have to do it in front of, like, your peers, right? If you're going to prison, you have to do it to average people. You have a panel of peers, which are just average people that are weeded out when you get called for duty. You get weeded out because like a bunch of people get called in, and like if they'll find out if you will have some type of bias against the person, like if you're a single mother or something, and it's like you were in a fucked up divorce and it's a messy divorce case thing, then you may have some type of bias, so they won't have you on the stand, or they won't have you in the jury at all. Not like they would. I mean, you would have to like kill your wife, but that would be a little crazy. But you know what I mean. Okay, the average person applying contemporary community standards would find taking a whole appeals as pertinent interest in sex, depicts or describes patently offensive representations or descriptions of ultimate sexual acts. Dude, for real, let's go ultimate sexual acts. Dude, how do I get an ultimate sexual... dude, I need to level up my game. I didn't know I needed to, like, awaken my sex devil fruit. What the fuck? What happened? I didn't know there was a thing. Can you, like, Shigan with your dick? Shigan! Whoosh! Just, like, poke holes through walls, but with your dick? Just... Not like you would really want to, like, poke holes. Have you ever bent your dick? Fuck that. Fuck training that. That sounds terrible. I take it all back. I don't want to do it. Normally or perverted, actual or simulated, including sexual intercourse, sodomy, or sexual bestiality, or patently offensive. Dude, they have like description of masturbation. How was any of this banning all anime? Male or female, just like what? Okay, so it must be down here more. I was like, I don't. This all looks like it's anti child porn. That's how all this is. It's like, no, we don't want that in our state. And everyone in... everyone's like, yeah. Everyone agrees. I agree. No child porn. Or no CSAM, rather. We don't want any CSAM material. Okay, I'm missing something. Okay. Regardless of if the depiction of is an image of an actual child, a cartoon, or animation, pause champion. That's why. An image created using AI application or other computer software. Okay, so currently, this person's freaking out about this law, has brought up the bill, has brought up parts of the bill, and shown it on, not only has shown this part,
that all sides,
but shows the actual legislature. Oh, that's of it being passed. Oh no. Cut out sections of the bill. Which means you read the bill. Right? That's what that means.
he's going to deny it. It's possible, but it's very unlikely when you have both sides, Republicans and Democrats, said yes to the bill, which means that it is not really a far-fetched thing to say that the governor of Texas won't sign it and say yes to it. It's very unlikely he's going to deny it. It's possible, but it's very unlikely when you have both sides agree on this subject. So, if it does theoretically happen, and it does become law, that's where things get even more interesting. It will obviously be pushed into federal court, aka the Supreme Court, and it will be, probably for many, many years, maybe months, I don't know, where it's going to be debated if it's constitutional or not, and at this current time, it's appearing that it's definitely not constitutional. So let's get into the wording and why people are actually concerned. This right here is what the Texas SB 20 bill has within it, and I showed this many months ago when this was brought up, but basically, at first glance, this seems like a good thing that the politicians brought up. They're trying to ban usage of AI depicting actual kids and images of kids being processed through AI. At first glance, this is a good thing. I fully support that. I'm just going to be completely point blank on that. It is a good thing that they want to ban that because obviously that is very harmful. However, the bill also adds and tacks on cartoons, animation, and other things like that in sculptures, which means that it won't just stop at actual real kids being hurt, but just random depictions in anime, manga, and also in cartoons will effectively be banned. It is at glance, this seems like a good thing. Debated if it's constitutional or not.
Okay, wait, so he read exactly what we read.
Not constitutional. So let's get into the wording
What do you mean
and why
it's definitely
people are
not?
actually concerned. This right here is what the Texas, and at this many years, maybe months, I don't know, where it's going to be debated if it's constitutional or not, and at this current time, it's appearing that it's definitely not constitutional.
Appearing how? Oh my god, I hate stupid people. Freedom of speech or freedom to draw pictures or whatever is that is a thing, I suppose. But freedom to draw child porn, the First Amendment is your freedom of speech and the protection of your rights as long as it's not harming others, right? So, I mean, if it's in theory, if it's drawn by you, you never showed it to anybody, nobody ever saw it except for you, then it should be fine. It's just when you distribute it, but then that becomes intent to distribute, which is what they specified here as well, I think. Promote means to manufacture, issue, sell, provide, lend, blah, blah, blah. Or advance to offer or agree to do the same. Okay, so yeah, you would have to agree to distribute. Wholesale promote means to manufacture. Okay, so yeah, it means to manufacture. Promote is manufacture. So you're manufacturing it. So you're still you making it is illegal. Yeah. Yeah, so regardless, it's saying that you making it is illegal. And then if you issue it or sell it, provide mail, deliver, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Is that against the First Amendment, though? Maybe. Freedom of expression. It might be. Because it technically doesn't hurt anybody if you make it and don't show anybody. But are there things that are illegal that don't harm anybody? That are like federal crimes? I'm trying to think of a federal crime that I don't even know if I know of a federal crime that's like that. That doesn't seem like anything would be. Maybe it is. Technically. But that could be. I can understand the. I can understand the promoting it or to the manufacturing, like making it through AI. And so obviously if you're like getting a child to do it, that's obviously CSAM. That's obviously, I guess that's like, we're not even talking about that. That's like, that's brain dead. That's brain dead takes, right? We're talking about like the AI and the drawing part of things. So it means to manufacture, So just create it in general. Hypothetically speaking, could you have a meth lab in your house and not use the meth ever? Or sell it or give it or any of that? Would that be legal? Or is that illegal? Because that becomes a little bit more murky. Because I wonder if that is illegal. That I don't know. Because if you're planning on selling it and stuff, then yeah, then it is illegal. But if you're not, okay. The affirmative defense Sale, distribution, display of harmful. Minor means for the purposes of this section. Okay, that's interesting.
So let's get into the wording and why people are actually concerned.
Get into the wording. You're not a lawyer.
This right here is what the Texas SB 20 bill has within it, and I showed this many months ago when this was brought up, but basically, at first glance, this seems like a good thing that the politicians brought up. They're trying to ban usage of AI depicting actual kids and images of kids being processed through AI. At first glance, this is a good thing. I fully support that. I'm just going to be...
Okay, well then why... What's the difference between that and you manually doing it through a cartoon or an anime?
Completely point blank on that. It is a good thing that they want to ban that because obviously that is very harmful. However,
How is that very harmful? It's through an AI image. It's AI. You're not making a real person. You're making literal fake people. There's been moral quandaries about this for a while now. There's been things how, like, instead of... and there's been a whole thing about this. There was... And I don't even know if... I mean, I'm sure they've talked about it, and there's just been like a... We don't know what to do, and we don't know what's best. But, like, for... I mean, number one, we demonize pedophiles too much in the country. It's a mental disorder, and it should be treated. So, like, shaming them and just saying that you want to kill all of them is, I mean, it's fucked up. It's the ones that are acting on it that are the bad ones, obviously. I mean, the ones that have the condition, they obviously can't help it because it's something in their head, but they're too ashamed and too scared to tell anybody about it, or else they'll fucking get killed or beat up or disowned. They'll have no friends, they'll have no family, and or they'll end up dead, or they'll end up killing themselves, or there's like a million different... They'll end up on like some neighborhood watch list. They'll end up on the sex offender list even though they didn't do anything. It's like there's a bajillion different things that could possibly happen, and they have no idea, even if they have never done anything with a kid ever. You know, it's like how everyone has like their own sexual preferences, and it comes from the mind somewhere in the brain, and we have no control over that. As far as I know. Now, I know there's ways to obviously chemically castrate people, and I think there was talks about doing that to the offenders, but I don't know about the non-offenders, especially the ones that are like going to therapy and like doing stuff and getting it taken care of. But like chemical castration seems like fucking insane, especially if it's forced. Like that's fucking actually crazy. But obviously we don't want these people to act on it. And I think a lot of these people, they know that the feeling that they have is a really bad feeling, which is obviously why they have that shame and fear of talking to anybody about it, right? Because if they didn't know it was bad, then they wouldn't care, right? So if they enabled like if there was some type of thing, it sounds fucking terrible. It's really bad. But if there was a thing, if it was like these aren't real children thing, God, it sounds so fucking gross. It just sounds gross to even hypothesize. But like for the pedophiles, so they didn't actually like just to see if it like cut down on the actual active sexual offenders and like sex trafficking and stuff like that. Like, like even though it's a bad, it's for a greater good. Or even though it's gross, it's still for a greater good type of thing. Would be, it's maybe because they're not real people. It's fake people. They don't exist. But still, this is like, why would you fully support the AI stuff when it's not real people either? Although they look like real people. So that is different. It is different when they look like real people because they're made to look like real people. But then again, he didn't address anything saying that what if they used AI to do it in the art style of a anime. And then it's like, okay, well then you get around it.
Also adds and tacks on cartoons, animation, and other things like that in sculptures, which means that it won't...
In sculptures? An image of an actual child. No, they don't. You're lying.
Just stop at actual real kids being hurt, but just random depictions in anime, manga.
Real kids don't get hurt in AI.
And also in cartoons will effectively be banned, which is why the subject matter of but just random depictions in anime, manga, and also in cartoons will affect.
Okay, why are you watching little kids animes where their areolas are showing? That is my question to you. Why? Number one, why? Number two, I guess, get some help. Number three, why are you so mad? Because this is like against the law. Like, you know you have a mental problem, right? You actively want to see somebody who is prepubescent. So you're not a hebephile. You're an actual pedophile. You want somebody who hasn't gone through puberty yet, and you want to see their areolas. I don't care that they're a 2,500-year-old dragon. They're still depicted as a 10-year-old. Or whatever it is. They may be more mature than both of us combined. But it's fucking gross. Like, why are you not just like... And why are you mad about it? You're so vitriolic about this. You're so mad about the thought of your child porn being banned but in cartoon form because you couldn't obtain it legally in a real way. And so now you're going to have to resort to actually breaking the law instead of not breaking the law. That's why you're mad? So you're going to be an offending pedophile instead of just a pedophile. So instead of getting help and looking for help, you're just going to not get help? Like, come on. All the signs are there, bro.
Effectively be banned, which is why the subject matter of use so in cartoons will effectively be banned, which is why the subject matter of you can become a felon just for watching Goblin Slayer, One Piece, Naruto, or Bleach, or other anime has been brought up. Because of this. Now, in terms of optics, when you look at the overall captions of this bill, it makes a lot of sense why both political parties have, unanimously said yes to this bill, because obviously it does look bad if you go against this bill. It does, because obviously, why wouldn't you want to protect a kid? Makes sense. It does.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's preventing you from creating content and having the possession or promoting it of obscene visual material appearing to depict a child. And they're updating it for AI because it has not been updated for AI. And they're like, hey, there's been a lot of talks about the whole cartoon stuff and Korea banned hentai. So maybe we should look into that too. And that's essentially what they're doing, kind of. But halfway. They're like, we don't want to ban all hentai because that's against First Amendment. But we might be able to get away with just doing it with ones that are appearing to depict a child. I don't. I mean, these are captions though.
It does. However, with the way the wording is and how loose it is and how obscenity laws are and everything, it can be really harmful to a lot of people. It can.
There is no. What the fuck do you mean? It's all defined in the penal code. Okay. Visual materials has the meaning assigned in section. Boom. Oh, look. It brought me to the section. It's literally in the fucking bill that you linked. You just click on the bill that's in your description. Wait, some stuff got crossed out. What got crossed out? Hold on. Any unlawful possession with intent to deliver controlled substance or a dangerous drug. Unlawful possession with intent to deliver a controlled substance listed in the penalty group under section blah blah blah, the Health and Safety Code. Oh, okay. Yeah. So it's just crossing out saying, oh yeah, it doesn't, it is in relation to subtitle B, Title 3, but it doesn't include this. So you can ignore those. because those are drug related specifically. Okay. Any unlawful promo. Okay, wait. What is the problem with this bill? Regardless of whether the depiction is an image of an actual child or a cartoon or animation or an image created using an artificial intelligence application or other computer software, an offense under this section is a state jail felony, except the offense is 1. A felony of the 3rd degree if is shown on the trial of the offense as person is previously convicted 1 time. An offense under this section. We already read those, I think. Electronic transmission. Oh yeah, and then it just defines dating relationship, minor. Produce, promote, sexual. Yeah, we already read all that. Yeah. Okay. Okay, wait. So, 3rd degree state jail felony, except that if the offense is felony of a 3rd degree, is 1st degree. I don't remember anymore. Yes, 1st degree felony is generally considered more serious than 3rd degree felony. Okay. I don't remember because there's like 3rd degree burns and 1st degree burns. And like they always do like, yes, 1st and 3rd, and like some are worse than others, and you never know. Okay. Felony of the 2nd degree shown if trial of the offense of the person has been previously convicted 2 or more times during the offense. Damn. The conduct constituting an offense under this section is also constitutes an offense under another law. The actor may be prosecuted under this section under a law or both. Jesus. All right. So basically, they're like, get fucked or stop doing this shit.